How's it going, everybody? Welcome to a Capital Hungry live stream. Could I get a sound check in the Zoom chat? Could I get a sound check in the YouTube? You guys should right now see the gold chart as well as your breaking news headlines to the left. You should be able to hear my voice loud and clear. Perfect. Just before we jump into it, I want to make sure everything's good. Yeah, we'll be talking about what we're looking for on gold, Marco. Don't worry about that. We got a lot of time. The one thing everybody likes about my streams is it might not be every day, but we're here for a good 3 to 4 hours, sometimes 5 hours, right? So we have a lot of time to discuss what's going on in the markets, really understand the trade ideas we are looking for. But for those of you who are new, understand that you have the options to rewind the stream. So any analysis that is discussed, any trade ideas that are discussed, just keep a note out for anybody that comes in the stream that they can rewind it. They can see exactly what we were talking about, exactly what we are looking for. There's nothing hidden in that sense. But basically, we use various fundamental and technical concepts to map out intraday and scalp trade ideas through the London session using the London volume, of course. We look at technicals such as market structure, price action, historical key levels, and we look at different fundamental concepts such as market sentiment, which is investor behavior, economic data, and anything else that is going on politically or around the world that is impacting financial markets in the real time. The time being blocked on the charts. What do you mean the time? You can't see that gold is on the hourly chart right here. So let me know if everything's good before we jump into it. You guys should be able to see the gold chart right now, the intraday. You can see the time frames we were on, the key levels, the price points, as well as the news headlines. Your IQ is delayed. But anyways, so before we jump into it, we're just going to review some of our intraday analysis. So if you guys have been following along, or if you guys have joined the free Telegram analysis chat, please make sure you guys use these free resources. The first thing is the Capital Hungry Twitter, right? Oh, for the time of day, just you don't know what time it is? Look at But anyways, the first thing is the Capital Hungry Twitter. This posts various headlines throughout the day when I am not streaming, of course. Okay, so you guys have headlines posting throughout the day. It is not as many or as frequent headlines or as consistent as the Capital Hungry newsroom, but it is still a very useful resource. Okay. So first thing first, make sure you follow the Capital Hungry Twitter, just so you can, just another great free resource for you guys. The Capital Hungry YouTube channel, which you guys are watching now. Did anybody do their homework that I gave out from the last stream? I gave out homework on the last stream, so make sure that you guys watch the last stream and get the homework from there, okay? But Capital Hungry YouTube channel and the Capital Hungry free Telegram analysis chat. All right. In this free Telegram analysis chat, I've been updating on some intraday charts that I also send to our private chat, and that is what we are going to be reviewing now. Is some of our intraday analysis from the start of the week and see how that bias is playing out before we actually jump into starting to map out some trade ideas. Okay. So this is just the Capital Hungry main feed. Let's just start off with gold here. Don't worry, these are old Zoom links. So from the start of the week, you guys should see this gold analysis on your screen. All right, our main, thank you, James. Thank you, James, for answering John. I really like the productivity in our chat. I like you guys. So our main bias for gold, due to US dollar strength and the inverse correlation of gold and the US dollar being more prominent, we were looking for potential downsides as our main bias. Safe buys were only really, from an intraday and swing perspective, above 1929 key level in previous highs. But other than that, we were looking for a pullback to 1912 and then starting to sell down the ranges, safe sells from 1912, safe sells below 1902, 1897, and 1883. And we're looking to head down to at least the 1850s from our intraday analysis. So this is what was sent to the private chat on October 25th here. And this is gold now. So you can see gold at the start of the week did give us our upside move to 1912. And we've had a very strong sell-off to 1870 with potential sells that we took below 1897 and 1883. So the point of this, to review this, is to understand that our intraday bias, what we already planned from Sunday, is still active and running. So this gives us more confidence when it comes time to execution and when we start to map out what is going on. But we will look at that. So don't worry about that. We will talk exactly what happened to gold, what happened to GJ, and all these pairs such as Euro USD, GU, US30, USDCAD. We got 4 hours. Do not worry, do not fret. All right. So the reason gold fell was, of course, so we had here on gold bearish market structure and bullish market structure right here, right? So gold was in this technical squeeze as we had fundamental indecision, and we did have a clean breakout and new intraday highs peaked at 1929. But we can see even once we retested structure and still respected the bullish structure, there was not enough buyers order flow, even with this pullback in liquidity generated in the market, to break previous intraday highs. And at the same time, the US dollar here standalone, the dollar index, was picking up strength. Okay, so the same time the US dollar was getting bought from its lows, gold was failing to break above previous intraday highs and historical higher time frame level being 1929. Then we had a break of structure and new intraday lows created, and starting to create bearish market structure here. Okay, so what we were anticipating for this week was just a continuation of the bears and looking for a pullback to create the new weekly top wick, reject breaking above 1912, and reject breaking back above the broken bullish market structure, and then have the following next impulsive move down as the market moves in waves and moves in corrective and impulsive moves. Okay, so just to quickly review, the main reason gold fell is because its inverse correlation to the US dollar, and the US dollar, Japanese yen, and Swiss franc, safe haven currencies, have been a lot stronger as market fear has been stronger regarding uncertainty around US stimulus. Here are some key fundamental points that kept market fear strong. Okay, one, we're having more dovish central banks, and we also noticed that Canada, the Bank of Canada, was also dovish and weakened the Canadian dollar and also brought overall market fear. There is not going to be a US stimulus COVID deal until after elections. Global COVID cases are continuing to spike and increase. We're having France, the entire country, go into lockdown with the potential of also Germany following suit very soon. And we still have a lot of uncertainty with political issues such as Brexit, trade wars, etc. Dovish and hawkish are ways to describe a central bank speech. Okay, they're ways to describe the speaker's tone. Okay, so when you have central bank speakers, regardless if it's the Federal Reserve, regardless if it's the Euro Central Bank, when they are dovish, it means more to the negative side, more to a bearish impact on the respected currency. When they are hawkish, it means they have a more upbeat tone and they are more optimistic, and it's a positive influence on the respected currency. So if you have Jerome Powell speaking, and he is the head of the Federal Reserve, and he talks about US economic weakness, how jobs data is still poor, how they need to do more stimulus, this is a dovish tone. Okay, so what we had was that most central banks have been more on the dovish side and discussing the potentials for continued COVID fears, any lockdowns, and economic downside risks. When you have central banks more on the dovish and weaker side, this can also add to the negative market sentiment and change investors' behavior and risk sentiment to be a lot safer in the markets and protect their money. The way they protect their money is they take it out of riskier investments such as the stock market and such as risk currencies, and they put it into safe haven currencies. So when you have market fear, that's why I like to, let me get rid of these key fundamental points. That's why I like to observe the US dollar and the Japanese yen stand alone, because when you have market fear and you can notice these currencies are going bullish, it shows you how smart money is moving through the entire market. Okay? So as we had the US dollar bullish, our intraday analysis that we sent from the start of the week is playing out actively our main sell bias. So we just want to keep that in mind, and then we will come back to gold to map out trade ideas as well shortly once we start looking at the lower time frame market structure and price action. I just want to review our analysis. Understand what's going on in the markets fundamentally, understand why the technical moves also happen. Okay? So GBPJPY. The week started out here. Yeah, the sound should be fine, Gotland Trading, and I think it might just be you. So this is our GBP JPY analysis from the start of the week on Sunday. Again, because markets were looking more fear-filled, right? Because we had uncertainty around Brexit, we have global COVID cases spiking. We have global COVID cases also spiking. What we were expecting for the new week was a pullback in a new weekly retest to test this bearish market structure, as well as around 137.2 price point, and then start taking higher risk, higher reward sells down from that point, or wait for a break and retest below 136.500. We were only looking to take long-term buys if we broke above bearish market structure, had Brexit optimism, and had more positive UK data and UK sentiment and a break above 137.2, which we did not. So we started the week here. We did not get a pullback directly to our trend line, but we did get that start of the week pullback to create that weekly top wick up to 137. Members started scaling in sells from this point, and then the safer sells below 136.5 break and retest also played out very well. So what we want to determine is that our analysis is playing out. Market fear is still strong. We are still creating new intraday lows by sellers, and we are still respecting overall bearish market structure after having this impulsive sell-off move, and this upside is looking a lot more corrective. Okay, so when we start to zoom in on the lower time frames, we just want to look for potential retest points based on the lower time frame market structure for continued sells down, as long as the markets remain fairly fear-filled through London session, meaning the US dollar has strength, meaning the Japanese yen has strength, as well as our equities such as UK equities, German equities continue to take a hit. So we can see UK equities are just getting a bit of a floor now, but more confluence for our GBP shorts and market fear in our Euro shorts have also been the confirms of their respected equities being more bearish. Okay, when you have these global equities bearish, especially the correlated countries equities, for example, UK equities, FTSE 100 in relation to GBP, German DAX or Euro stocks equities in relation to investor behavior for the Euro, you could use this alongside your analysis to understand investors are taking money out of the UK markets. Investors are taking money out of the German stock markets. They're going to put it somewhere safer. They're going to put it in the safe haven currencies or safer investments to protect their capital. All right. So everything that's happening on the markets from a macro perspective is just money being moved from one spot to another and money being made off these transactions. But anyways, our gold analysis and GJ analysis is playing out very well. and as well as GBP USD, because you have a risk currency versus safe haven currency and GBP is the primary, our bias on GU technically and fundamentally was very similar to our bias on GBPJPY. So we did get the pullback and we did get the break below 1.304 previous lows, and we hit our sell targets with that downside move we saw earlier. Okay. So you can see the start of the week, we got this pullback to retest structure, the sell-off move from that point, and also the break and retest sells below previous lows. Now, what I want to observe is that GU, even though we had this very strong sell-off move, it still has respected this intraday and higher time frame market structure from September 20th, where we could see these tapped respect points in this bullish structure. From these peaked low points, you can see buyers jump into the market and create new intraday highs. And then you have a pullback. Buyers jump in the market as they close off orders and they get in from better entries again, and you have new intraday highs peaked. So one thing we want to identify from an intraday perspective and from a higher time frame perspective is if the US dollar strength gets waved off, and if market optimism returns, just even if what's that? Oh, even if it's next month, right? If we still respect this market, sorry about that key level alert noise. If we still respect that this bullish market structure and market optimism improves, we will be retesting these lows and continuing our way back up to revisit these highs and continue up. All right. But right now, what we want to identify is that our sell analysis played out very well. That alert is terrible. Let me put the volume down. Yo, it's supposed to wake you up. That alert sound is supposed to be annoying. Because like you're watching in the middle of the night, right? It's supposed to be annoying. I'm sorry about that. It's the price alerts. So our analysis played out very well. And what we want to identify is we are getting a pretty deep correction. So once we go to the lower time frames, we're going to be looking for potential retest points where we are at an area of price sensitivity now, or this bearish market structure. Here, let me turn this off because we're going to be watching anyways. Sorry about that. I'll delete it for now. I'll put it back later on because we're going to be watching the chart anyways. All right. So far, just to review, and anybody else can rewind these, and you can rewind the stream to see the analysis and everything else we're talking about. So far, our gold intraday analysis, our GJ and GU intraday analysis has been playing out, and these updates have also been shared in the free Telegram analysis chat for anybody else to try to jump in the trades and follow it out. Okay. Our Euro USD analysis was looking for a pullback to the 1.175 handle area and then a potential bounce. So you can see Euro USD, obviously we did not have the confirms for safe buys. We got the pullback from 1.84 down to 1.75. We are technically supposed to be looking for intraday buys from this point as we are retesting broken bearish market structure and we're still respecting this intraday bullish market structure now. But this can potentially shift as the markets are a lot more fear filled, right? And we do have the euro equities very bearish, and we also have the euro interest rate decision later on at 8:40 in the morning. For those your economic events, we have the German unemployment data at 4:55 a.m. Eastern, US GDP at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, U.S. jobless claims at 8:30, and then the euro interest rate is at 8:45, and the press conference is like 45 minutes later. So euro pairs might range until this decision point until this Euro Central Bank interest rate decision, which is during New York. Okay, so just keep an eye on Euro and be aware of that. And the Bank of Japan stuff that somebody else was talking about, it's tentative. So we'll have our headlines up here, but as soon as they do start speaking regarding their press conference, you will see the headlines come to the left side of the screen here in real time. You'll see that, like, for example, how you see German state here, the headline will start with BOJ and it'll talk about what they're saying. But right now, they haven't discussed anything yet, and it's tentative, meaning they do it based on their time. Okay. So it could be any time. They could do it right now. They could do it an hour from now. The Japanese always do that shit. It's like a fact. They always do their. It's always tentative. Okay, our US30 analysis, our USCAD analysis, sorry, was buys above 1.318, then potential rejections at this bearish structure, unless we break above 1.324. We have the dollar bullish. We have a dovish Bank of Canada, which I was telling you guys. We break above the bearish structure and we break above 1.324, which we were anticipating last night on our we weren't anticipating this last night during our Zoom session. Like, we do these private Zoom sessions every night, not every night, but at least 3 to 4 times a week now, and it's becoming more frequent. I personally like them too because, it gets lonely in the middle of the night, especially because a lot of you guys are actually from Europe or London, so it's the morning for you. But I'm from Canada. When I'm doing this, it's the middle of the night. I'm just lonely, right? So we do these fairly frequently, and we already expected that the Canadian interest rate decision would discuss how weak the Canadian economy was and weaken the Canadian dollar and give a bullish boost to the US dollar as well, as market fear is picking up. So we took advantage of that UCAD upside. We had no confirms to sell as we were respecting this minor bullish structure, and we also we took these initial buys up, and then as we had no confirms of rejection at this point, we had the dollar extremely bullish, we had the US dollar bullish, we had the Canadian dollar weak from that Bank of Canada sentiment, and we were already expecting that Bank of Canada sentiment. We had that following extension up another 70 pips to the key level where we are reacting now. So we're just reviewing analysis for now. Don't worry, we still have another hour till pre-London and another 2 hours total till London Open because of the time change in Europe. So don't worry about that. We have a lot of time, okay? And then our US30 analysis. We wanted a pullback to 28.5 and main bias of sells as long as the volatility index was bullish. We break below the 28K higher time frame key level, and there's no stimulus deal. And if there was potential lockdowns in the US by that point. Okay? So obviously you can see we broke below 28K and then we had this massive meltdown. No, the time change has already happened, Jack John. I think from the start of this week or over the weekend for Euro regions in London. So they moved back an hour. No? So London Open is at 4 a.m. Eastern my time when it's usually at 3 a.m. Eastern. Right now, usually before the time change, right now would be pre-London. And then in about 15 minutes would be London Open. But we got time, okay? So that's just quickly reviewing our analysis. Now we understand that the markets are more fear-filled, right? Now that we understand the markets are more fear-filled, now that we understand the US dollar has strength, the Japanese yen has strength, now that we understand that these key fundamental points on your screen are still at play, they're still very active, and now that we understand the economic events we have going on tonight, now we can start jumping into the scalp and intraday trade ideas we are looking for on these same pairs we just looked at, okay? Before we jump into that, just remember your stream reminders here. Please note these stream reminders. Please note these mental reminders. All right, now let's start jumping into what everybody comes here for, the trade ideas, because everybody just wants to make a quick buck. All right, so yes, our overall bias on gold is sells, but does that mean we can start taking sells right now where we are? No, we've already had a very strong impulsive sell from that peak point about 1908 for about, let's just say, 400 pips. So usually the market works in impulsive and corrective ways. Once you have an impulsive move, you can measure the size of this impulsive move, and usually there is around a 50% correction or a corrective phase before continuing down. So I'm just going to measure out 200 pips and measure out this medium term zone around 1892, where we can see these candle body, flat candle body supports as well. This higher time frame range we have between 1897 and 1883 is also quite large. So I'm just dividing it up based on base. So the reason I'm highlighting the zone is you can see the wick rejection here, the candle body closures there, as well as this price point is a 50% correction of this seller's impulsive move. You had a 400 pip drop through New York, and then we're looking for a potential 200 pip correction, reject this point after having the corrective phase, and then continue down. All right. So now that we have that, now that we have some potential areas of interest to work with. We do know that we want a potential squeeze to the upside. Let's see if the lower time frame structure, which we do have some minor bullish structure developing, and we also have a break of this minor bearish market structure. At this point, from these current price points that we are sitting at, we're going to keep gold good. Okay, let's answer World's Trending's question, because that's a very good question, and it confuses a lot of people. Normally, sorry, just had a quick message. World's Trending. Normally, yes, but gold on the higher time frames in macro perspective is heavily overextended. I like to discuss this. So see here from the 2008 financial collapse, when we had the 2008 market financial collapse, and when gold peaked these all-time highs, do you see how it behaved once it did peak new all-time highs and it had a very strong extension and bullish move to the upside? It became overpriced, and you had exhaustion, as well as when the market started to simmer down, you had that exhaustion. Do investors really want to keep piling on gold from $2,000 an ounce at new all-time highs? No. Now that we've had this massive extension from this base of 1100 to 2070 to 2075 and new all-time highs created, we have a potential for a repeat of history and gold to potentially range in $100 in a $200 an ounce range for an extended period of months. Okay, gold is heavily overpriced, and the supply of gold has become more stable. So one of the few reasons why gold was so bullish was this. Write this down. First, we had China and Russia buying up a shit ton of gold when global trade wars first started around late 2018, 2019. Okay? Then we had a lot of negativity in markets via Brexit. We had global interest rates starting to get cut slowly, and we had a lot of global trade war tensions. That pretty much extended from 2019 to 2020. Then at the start of 2020, what did we have that brought mass market fear before coronavirus? Remember, we almost had a world war. The Iranian general got killed. They almost went to war with Iran. This again brought a lot of market fear and volatility, as interest rates were also low, and increased the value of gold. Then we had coronavirus. Coronavirus was a double whammy on gold, because what coronavirus did is it shut down global gold mines and production facilities, just like everything got shut down and the world went on lockdown. So you had a double bullish whammy on gold. You had one, market fear was extremely high. You had two, interest rates were very low. You have three, that gold supply and delivery was being limited. And basic economics such as supply and demand impact anything. Doesn't matter if it's oil, doesn't matter if it's a currency, doesn't matter if it's a product, it doesn't matter, right? So when you had, let me see if I can find the pandemic markets. So one of the main things about gold, where is it? 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 Okay, so one of the main things about gold is physical it's a physical asset that is constantly being bought by countries, traded, mined, etc. around the world, right? So when we had coronavirus lead to global lockdowns, it temporarily suspended or it reduced the operation of gold mines around the world. So gold supply was down, gold delivery was down, borders were closed, and gold demand was extremely high. Those are the reasons why gold extended to 2075. Then we started noticing economy slowly open back up. We started noticing that the gold mines and facilities were opening back up. We started noticing the markets becoming more optimistic and gold heavily overextended. So yes, gold during certain situations does heavily inflate with market fear. But the basic concepts of supply and demand, as well as buy low and sell high, apply to anything. What as a macro investor, if you're like a positional trader and or you've been in gold from like the 1300s and you hit all-time highs, do you really want to keep buying at the top? So it's those various reasons, and also the inverse correlation between gold and the US dollar has been more prominent. All right, so that's the answer to that world's trending. And also those pandemic markets is one of the reasons when economies got shut down why oil went into the negative. So this is oil global storage. Okay, this is global oil storage around the world pretty much. Just a summary, and you can see in 2020 when pandemic markets hit the scene, we had over 100 million barrels of oil in floating storage. All right, we had a massive oversupply of oil and an under demand for it because you had billions of cars off the road. You had billions of not billions of industries. You had thousands of industries that use oil, that use oil shut down. Right. So what did you have on oil? Massive high supply, but very low demand. What does that mean? Extremely low price. Okay, so that's just a quick example about the pandemic markets. Let's just go back now and look at the actual trade ideas we want. Okay, so now that we discussed that, and now that we reviewed our intraday analysis, right? We reviewed our intraday analysis. We're gonna keep the charts now on the 1 minute time frame to observe price action as sharply as we can in market structure because I want to take some corrective buys from 1883 to 1890 as long as this minor lower time frame bullish structure holds. Okay. So what I am identifying is that through New York session, this minor bear structure was holding respect. We peaked lows at 1870 higher time frame key level, and we peaked these 1 minute highs. Okay. From this point, we started developing lower time frame bullish market structure, which we are currently respecting. We are not looking for complete reversal gold buys. We are not looking for gold to go to the moon. We are looking for gold to complete its corrective phase up to 1890. But this range, potentially from 1883 to 1890, is almost 70 to 80 pips that we can take advantage of as long as this structure remains valid and as long as we break above and retest above these 1 minute highs at 1883. Okay, so what we are looking for on gold for a potential intraday and scalp idea. I'm going to type it out. I'm just going to mute myself and type it out. And then we're going to look at the other pairs the exact same way. All right. And start mapping out scalp and intraday trade ideas. Okay, so for the corrective buys, if we notice gold over the next 30-minute candle comes back down to retest structure, creates a lower time frame support or fails to break, very similar to like what we've seen here, right? And then breaks and retests above these price sensitivity and 1-minute highs to the left, which is also our higher time frame key level 1883, we can take those buys up for a continued corrective phase to at least 1890, where we measured out that that is a 50% correction of that overall downside move. Even the scalps right now look good, but I would rather wait. So that is the gold. That is the gold potential idea. And then also with then we want to watch what happens here, because remember, we're just looking for that corrective phase. And if we reject here and just create that daily top wick and get buyer's exhaustion, we are going to come right back down to revisit these lows. Because as the market and our gold analysis has already played out, and we got that initial impulsive and seller's impulsive move, we are now looking for a corrective phase and potentially take advantage of that corrective phase and then continuation down. All right. Safer sells. Safer sells. Follow main trend / impulsive moves. Let me mute this so it's not annoying for you guys. Okay, before we move on to GJ, does everybody understand what we are looking for on gold? Potential for, if we respect this bullish structure, come back above 1883, retest it, potential for that buy squeeze up to 1890 in that corrective phase, then watch reactions at 1890 for potential higher risk, higher reward sells. Or the safer sells is if we fail to break, or even if we do this and come all the way back down, the safer sells would be below 1876. Or if we don't, if we do not even continue the way up, let's just say we don't continue up. Let's just say we come down to retest structure and we just break. Then if we break and retest below 1876, because the market is still overall bearish on gold and the US dollar is stronger, if the US dollar continues its strength, and let's just put US dollar on the 30-minute chart and on the candles so we can better observe the price action overnight, because we are starting to see right now some potential exhaustion on the US dollar. This corrective phase in the US dollar, and if it dips down to retest these highs, will also give us that upside gold correction. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Okay, so I'm just gonna remove this and keep it as that. That's what we're looking for on gold. You can always rewind the stream and watch what we are looking for on the intraday. If anybody has questions, you can let them know that as well. Now, the market does not always have, Mr. Targus, I answered this question for world's trending just a few minutes ago if you want to rewind the stream. Yes, German economic news of course affects the euro. It's Germany's in the European Union. So we have some German economic news at 4:55 a.m. Eastern that will impact the euro, and that is the unemployment data. But we still got like two and a half hours till then, so no rush. And today the German unemployment data might have like a quick blip of an impact because euro investors are primarily focused on the euro interest rate at 8:45 a.m. Eastern during New York session. Okay, cool, cool. All right. So now let's check out and whoever asked about the corrective and impulsive moves, the market moves in waves. It is buyers and sellers working hand in hand. Buyers cannot exit their like for example, this corrective phase that's happening right now. What is happening behind the scenes? This when you have sellers in from these different price points and you have a peaked low and you start noticing a corrective phase, that is that is gold sellers closing their orders and buyers jumping in hand to relieve them out of the market. This seller cannot exit his position until a corresponding buyer picks up the order from that point. Okay? This concept is how order flow works, and this is what creates the market waves. This is what creates the pullbacks. It's just that in our modern society, the markets are so volume rich, and you have so many different entities involved in the market, such as machines and compute supercomputers for banks trading all the time. You have all the retail traders, you have institutional traders, you have private funds, you have hedge funds. That transaction is happens in milliseconds. You don't even notice it. You just close your position and that's it. But what's happening behind the scenes for you to close your position, if you were in a gold sell, is some broker, some bank, some algorithm, some machine has to enter a buy to relieve you out of your sell position. Understand? So when you have gold take this massive impulsive sell move and you have it drop 400 pips and then you see it do these pullbacks or this corrective phase, this corrective phase is sellers closing their positions and buyers entering their markets to take that corrective action up so they can make their money. It's like a bank taking the main move and then a hedge fund working with them to on the other side. Okay? The corrective actions, so let's just say this corrective action, we had this impulsive move of 400 pips. We're looking for a 50% correction of about to 1890. As long as we do not break above the 50 to 60% correction point and we do not break the higher time frame structure, then more sellers enter the market and add more sellers order flow and liquidity to revisit these lows and break new lows, and then you have another corrective phase. Understand? But what is happening behind the scenes? It's buyers and sellers working hand in hand. These sellers who are in the market from 1908 cannot close their positions until buyers respectively relieve them out of the market. These transactions between buyers and sellers, impulsive and corrective actions, is what creates the market waves. It's what creates your trend, whatever it may be. Or if you want to play a bearish trend, it doesn't matter. So understand those concepts. Cool, cool. Exactly. All the market is in the simplest terms is money moving from hand to hand. It's just that the 90% of retail traders usually give their money to somebody else in the market. Okay, now let's zoom in. Let's zoom in here because it looks like we're getting a bit of a lower time frame support, and if we come above this price point, gold's going to do a deeper correction. But we have a 30-minute candle starting in the next minute, so I would prefer a pullback. But let's just zoom in now and watch the price action a bit closer and look for candle signals, signs of exhaustion, signs of support or momentum on the lower time frame on the 1 minute. Now that everybody understands what we are looking for, now that we've already done, and oh, okay, by the way, stay out of JPY shit for now because Bank of Japan is starting their shit right now. It's in Japanese. We can't watch it unless anybody can translate for us. So Bank of Japan, their press conference is starting now. So watch the headlines to the left side of the screen and watch any impact on like GBPJPY. I think they could give a boost and take GJ buys above 136. But give me a second. We didn't look at the lower time frames yet. All right. Okay, so that's what we're looking for on gold. All right. We're just gonna stay zoomed in on the 1 minute. We are looking for either support just to be continuously respected at 1883 for buys up, or it would be ideal to get a pullback to structure, fail to break, and then break and retest above 1883 for buys. But either option looks good, and we could take a nice potential squeeze with that. Okay, now let's look at GJ. Very similar idea. Bearish market structure, market fear, impulsive move, new low created by sellers breaking previous intraday lows. So we're in this sort of descending channel where we have sellers in control. We have Brexit uncertainty. We have global COVID cases spiking, a lot of negativity. But let's look at the lower time frame market structure, because this corrective action from this impulsive move is quite aggressive. Like that's already 100 pip correction from the 135 peak low point. So we do have some potential, because GJ does do very, very deep pullbacks and ranges very hard on an intraday perspective. So let's look at the lower time frame and see what entry points we could potentially look at. And quickly, before we start, this hourly candle did close bullish. We did have this hourly candle already grab liquidity to the downside and create its lower wick. And we do, this is fairly weak though, but if this 30-minute candle can break and retest above 136, it does look like we could take scalp buys above 130 to 136.2. But on the lower time frame, I can see some nice bullish structure here that I just want to identify. And we're going to be looking to play around these ranges. Very similar idea. For this new 30-minute, if we get a quick dip, come back above 136, we could start taking these buy squeezes up, and then watch the reaction at our psychological price level 0.200. If we break above 0.200, we're heading up to 136.5 again. Okay, safer sells at this point, because we're coming to retest our higher time frame key level, is looking for a break and retest below psychological price level 135.8. So these are our confirms for sells. I'll tell you guys in 1 second. All right. Why does the news on lockdowns affect currency pairs? Because economies are. Oh my god. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Fuck's sakes. because the lockdown is shutting down an economy. So obviously it's going to impact the currency. You have people not working. You have businesses shut down. Yeah, thank you, James. No money bad. James is good at describing things for the YouTube chat very simply. No money bad. All right. Anyways, let me type this out so it's not as So what we're identifying here is overall we are in bearish market structure still, but we have broken out of some minor that's minor bearish structure. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. Yeah, overall risk sentiment correct. World's trending correct. More fear filled. Overall market sentiment is more fear filled. The monthly GJ candle, no, because this monthly candle's closing this week. I like to do my macro analysis on the new month. All right, but let me type this out for you guys of what we're looking for on GJ, and then we can zoom in. All right. Yo, nobody gives a shit about GBPCAD. Nobody gives a shit about GBPCAD. Okay, Bank of Japan Kuroda. Uncertainty is quite high. So remember, like I was telling you guys, that most central banks, they've been more on the dovish sentiment side. So Bank of Japan's Kuroda is talking about how risks are skewed to the downside in both Japan economy and Japan prices, like their currency prices. So uncertainty is quite high for economic outlook. This is potentially bringing. Okay, so this is the tricky part. When Bank of Japan Kuroda says this, and he says these comments about uncertainty, this actually gives a short-term boost to the Japanese yen as a safe haven currency. That's why we just saw this minor dip here. That's why we just saw this very small dip. It's only 10 pips, but we saw this pullback point. So just keep an eye on what else he is saying, okay? And now that, okay, before I zoom in, does everybody understand what we are looking for on GJ when we did our intraday analysis? And does everybody understand what we are looking for now as well? That we've highlighted this lower time frame bullish market structure, of course, from these low points, right? So that's why we highlighted this bullish market structure. We're playing with our psychological price levels. If we continue to respect this structure and then come above 136 and break and retest, we can take that corrective scalp up to 136.200 at least. All right? If we do not do that, if we don't do this, if right now we fail to break above 136, we reject these 1 minute highs and we break this minor bullish structure, showing us more sellers pressure and momentum. Typo on 135.8. Thanks, bro. Thank you. My bad. GJ melted today, you know what I mean? But if we reject breaking these 1 minute highs, we break structure, retest, and exhaust at 135.800 psychological price level, where we see some price sensitivity here as well, we can start to take those sells down with that overall bearish trend and those impulsive bearish moves. Okay? So right now, we just want to observe, and we'll zoom in. This looks like it's gonna melt, to be honest, but we want to watch the reaction at this structure point. All right, we want to see how buyers and sellers react here. Gold. Anybody take a quick gold scalp from the support we were looking at, as we didn't get the pullback. Remember, we were saying we can either get the gold scalp or we can get the pullback. Fahad, you got it. Tim, you got it. Jamar, you got it. All right, just keep yourself, watch your risk, all right? Just watch your risk in case we get a deeper pullback, because if you did enter here, you're already up almost 15, 20 pips. You're in drawdown for gold? Where'd you How can you be in drawdown on the buys? Oh, you didn't. Oh, you did. Jamar, you did. Oh, why'd you say yeah? Oh, you did. Okay, you did. You bought gold at 1977. Oh, you guys are trolling. Very funny, very funny. So the Bank of Japan is ready to ease the monetary policy, which is showing more economic negativity. You can see the headlines there. Jesse, where's your entry? That's just gold spread. Like, it's just it is what it is. Why are you entering at 1884 up here? You either enter at the price we say or you don't enter. 18, you guys entering at 1884? Just watch your risk then, alright? Just be careful. Gold is not flying. Gold has gone up about 15 Jesse, how are you in drawdown if you entered at 1882? No way your gold spreads 30 pips. You got buys over here? And you're in drawdown? Bro, what broker are you with? Yeah, Jamar knows. Jesse's the guy. Your guys' spread is 25 pips on gold. Mine's 10. Not even like 8. You guys have a 35 pip spread. Vantage FX. Are you guys trolling me right now or being serious? You guys have a 35 pip gold spread? Okay, anybody who's watching right now who has above 20 pip gold spread, do not take any of these scalps. All right? Sorry, this was like what are you guys on Gold FX? Are you guys on Daniel Savage's broker? Yeah. Like, are you guys on the Gold FX? That's a sheep. You guys are, it's more like a sheep. Yeah, Uncle Bob. Mine's the same as yours. Mine's the same as anybody on Vantage. You guys have 30. If anybody has over 10 pip gold spread, do not take any of the gold scalp ideas that are being shared. Use common sense. All right? If anybody has a 10 or 30 pip gold spread, do not take any of the scalps on gold we were talking about, because if you guys have a 30 pip gold spread and I told you to enter at 1883, that means like what the hell, you're not in profit till 1886. That can't be. I think you guys are trolling me. But anyways, we understand what we're looking for on gold. We understand what we're looking for on GJ. Gulag FX. Jay, this is what I think, Jay. Here, these are my gold. This is my gold trade analysis for the lower time frame, right? Either we continue to respect this lower time frame bullish market structure and make our way up to around 1890, which is a 50% correction point, and then watch the reaction there for sells. I don't know if we're going to go all the way up to 1900 again. No, just a scam. He's a straight scammer. That's why. Straight robbing people. Right? But these are the gold ideas we're looking at. Looks like we're going to get the retest as well. If you are in at 1883, just watch your risk accordingly. If you're in at 1884, and you have high, like it wasn't the best entry to enter at 1884. It was best to enter at 1883 these lows, but just wait anyways. Okay, so Bank of Japan, U.S. economy is recovering steadily. I don't like people who flex like cars and all this material stuff, and they pretend that they earn that money through trading. Protein Paul, and Daniel Savage are straight scammers. Protein Paul is a FTMO demo trader who's been trading for about 1 year, and he acts like he's some forex guru mentor. Ted, Rakeel, and Monty and I are all good friends. Ted and Rakeel and I are like good friends in real life. Like Ted, Rakeel, and I pop bottles when clubs are open. You know what I mean? Rakeel comes to my house a lot. Monty, I'm good friends with. Paul is a straight useless lunkhead scammer, and Daniel Savage is also just a straight marketer. Just teaches Fibonacci, and that's about it. Yes, yes. Don't worry, we got time. All right, GJ, we're still watching. GU is gonna be similar idea here. Let's go zoom in on the lower time frame. Raja, yeah, 100% real. Ted, yes, real. Monty, real. I've seen his account. Yes, I can 100% confirm that Paul is FTMO demo trading. And then Daniel Savage, I don't know him personally. I just don't like the way. I just don't like any of those generic marketers. So my bad if I disrespected Daniel Savage and he's one of your boys. But I don't like any of those generic marketers that just post Lambo pics and stuff like that, and they claim it's from and they claim the profits are from trading when it's not. New hairline, new teeth, Alex. Man, it's a new hairline, new teeth. Okay, uh, Casey, explain your waiting setup. Can you give a bit more detail of what you're looking for? Okay, so everybody understand what we're looking for on gold. The gold scalp buys from 1883 are already running still. That corrective phase. So just if you're in that, that's beautiful. If you're not in it, don't worry. It's not even pre-London yet. Don't get your panties in a jumble. Everybody understand what we're looking for on GJ? Okay, Euro GU and GJ the same shit. Euro USD, I'm looking for buys for corrective buys at a breakout of these 1 minute highs. Very minor lower time frame bullish structure. So I don't really want to sell euro at the price point we are now, just because it's already took a quite a bit of a dip. I would like if it breaks above these hourly and 1 minute highs and extends up to retest around 1.778. Sorry, 1.178. That would be ideal for me, is getting this squeeze up to 1.78, then looking at reactions at this previous area of price sensitivity. I would only take safer sells below 1.745. I just see the potential for the markets to have a bit of correction tonight over London session, as we had very strong impulsive moves through New York, just to give us that corrective phase and then continue the trend possibly. Price sensitivity, order blocks, breaker blocks, resistance, whatever people want to call it, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter if you want to call it like a resistance or support, an order block, an area of price sensitivity, whatever you just called it, a breaker block. It's all the same shit. Whatever way you like to visualize it. Yes, sir. As long as we see the same thing. You get what I'm saying? All right. What is Bank of Japan saying? Need to carefully monitor. China's economy is steadily growing. U.S. economy is steadily growing. Why is he talking about other countries? Who's this guy who keeps saying he's risking 20% of his account for an Xbox? Oh man. Gold is starting to reject at these 1 minute highs, and we have the pre-London candle in 9 minutes. So we might get our pullback to structure and then the break above. All right. So keep an eye on that. GJ, we're also coming towards 0.800. We're gonna retest. We're looking for to how we react at this retest of structure. If we reject this structure, come back above these 1 minute highs, we can start to take buys above the 1 minute highs, but safer above 136 to 0.200. All right. And then if this hourly actually ends up closing below 0.800, this is the safer sell option. Cool, cool. Let's just watch the reaction at 0.800 on the lower time frames now. Euro, we're only taking buys above 1.786 at 1.76. Sorry, 1.176. If we break above there, Dow Jones, everybody loves Dow Jones. UCAD, I do want a pullback to 1.325 and then continued buys. Yo, refugee chat, all the people who ask about the trade setups we're looking for, tell them to rewind and look at this. Zalek. Yeah, you're talking about this bullish structure here, right? Higher low here. Yes, we are also observing that. You're talking about, you guys can't see, but you're talking about this. Is that correct? We were also discussing and observing that. We just want to be very careful with it because we do have the US dollar was showing strength, of course, through all of New York session. But right now, we're seeing that the US dollar is giving us a bit of exhaustion. So if the US dollar has a corrective phase itself and comes down to retest 93.1, it also makes sense for EU to give us that squeeze up to 1.78. But yeah, same thing, yeah. But for the safe buys, I need these confirms. Sells, I would only wait for below here. Yeah, gold is coming down. We expected gold to come down anyways. Like in retest, we want gold to retest our structure anyways here. Bro, you guys don't message in the YouTube chat for me. You guys are supposed to message in there. Right? For gold, yeah, watch gold because we're only taking gold is still respecting this lower time frame bullish market structure, and we were expecting this pullback to retest structure and come back above 1883 anyways. Safer gold sells, Bassam. Safer gold sells, Bassam, for me are either below 1876 or a retest of 1890. So just read this. You guys want me to get a webcam? I think I got a Logitech webcam. You want to see me in 4K? Yo, I love these people. All right. In GJ, we were just looking for a retest. Just it's below 0.800, but just watch it because it's retesting the structure point, and these are the safe sells we need. So if this hourly candle ends up closing, let's just look at how the hourly's looking. This is a nice bearish hourly close, and if it closes below 0.800, it would be ideal for the pre-London candle to just spike up a bit, retest structure, and then we sell it right back down. All right. But yeah, it's just retesting structure right now. These are our sell confirms. We break this structure, probably would react at this price sensitivity area here, come back up, exhaust, and then we take sells at the retest of structure and 0.800 as we start to develop bearish market structure on the lower time frame, and then we just run that down. Cool. I wouldn't go for a sell stop just yet because it's not even like London Open yet. London Open is still like at 4 a.m. Eastern. Pre-London's just starting in the next 4 minutes. Someone always wants to do the opposite in the YouTube chat. Kramer, you want to do the opposite? Are you saying? What are you saying? This is what we need for gold buys. I mean, sorry, this is what we need for GJ buys. Now we're getting the first part we expected. We're getting the pullback to structure. If we reject here and come back above 135.8 and then break above 136, break and retest, we're taking those 20 pips up. Because the buys are going against trend, we need more confirms to take the buys. We need to respect structure. We need to break above the 1 minute highs. We need to break above 136 higher time frame key level. Then we can take corrective buys to 0.200, right? We need more confirms. And for sells, we're waiting for this down to 135.800. I just got to go to the washroom quickly, watch your news headlines here to the left, and observe price action. And pre-London is in about 3 minutes. So we don't have any rush right now. It looks like gold is going to give our pullback here. Euro USD, we might also get our buy squeeze up as long as we respect. Even if EU for pre-London comes to retest these lows and then comes back above, we'll still take that buy scalp. Or even right now, it looks like it's setting up. So be cautious and watch that. EJ is going to be very, very similar to EU. Very similar, the structure. Right? Impulsive sell move that we had. We have some lower time frame bullish structure. We have price retest, like price testing. Like we need price above these 1 minute highs to take a squeeze up. But as per the structure, very similar to Euro USD, because you have Euro as the primary, and the secondary you have is a safe haven currency, being the Japanese yen. By squeeze, I just mean when I'm talking about corrective phases, right? What I mean by a squeeze would just be a buyer's push up to retest better sell points. It's a price squeeze to set it up for a better entry area for the overall trend, right? For something like gold, what would be ideal for sells and to get better sell entries would be a continuation of this corrective action in a quick price squeeze, a buyer squeeze up to like 1890, and then set up and sell it down. You know what I'm saying? And gold looks like it's going to give us our pullback here as well. GJ is also closing below 0.800 potentially on this pre-London candle. So we might get pre-London to pop back up. Then we'll take those sells down. But we'll keep an eye on it. We still have another hour till London open. And this is pre-London just setting up now. All right. So I gave ideas on gold for now, GJ, as well as Euro USD. I'm going to talk about UCAD. I'm going to talk about UCAD and US30 when I come back. All right, cool. Sorry. French government scientific advisor says cannot rule that there will be a third wave of COVID. There's a third wave? I thought did the second wave even happen yet? Okay, so this is let's just see how this hourly candle closed. Very nice bearish close. If we could get a retest of 0.800 on this hourly candle quickly and then continue our way down, that's ideal, even right now. Vikram, if you want more information about like candle confirms and information like that, please go to the Capital Hungry YouTube channel and watch the scalping series, part 1 to 4. All right? GJ I think is going to melt. GJ but oh, it is. But yeah, I have to go to the washroom real bad. Yeah, that's a nice little melt from 0.8 from the retest. Very fast retest right there. But if you got that impulsive sell, that's good for you. We should still get a nice retest of structure. Gold also. Okay, so for gold hourly already created a lower wick and it's coming above 1883, and the dollar is still fairly mixed right now. Gold looks like it can continue up if it remains above 1883. All right. So watch gold as well. I gotta go to the washroom. My bad. My bad. It would be ideal to get this retest of structure, but let's just see if we can come back above 1883 and make a support. You have your news headlines here to the left, of course. We'll keep it on GJ. And don't forget, there's main fundamental points that are at play. The economic events we have going on through the night. GJ looks like it's about to melt. Mental reminders to stay smart. Don't crash your account. Be vigilant. And just any stream reminders if you have any information about how to contact me, anything along those lines. Don't forget to make sure you like and subscribe and watch all the free resources on the YouTube channel. Don't forget to follow the Twitter where we post headlines and other great information for you. And don't forget to follow the free analysis Telegram chat as well. There's no retest for GJ. Do not worry about it. We still have time. EU is melting. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Don't worry, the safer sells for EU is still below 1.1745, all right? Because it could just create its lower wick and then flip bullish and come back above. You can see that it's been in this range of about 15 pips for an extended period of hours now. But if we break and retest below these 1 minute lows, then you could take those sells down to revisit the lows for about 30 pips down. All right. I love when people say like something's melting. GU, I'm also looking for a potential retest of structure and then below sells below 1.30 flat as we're starting to break minor bearish structure, minor bullish structure, and we're still respecting bearish structure. Gold looks like we're going to get our pullback here like we expected as we failed to close above 1883 for now. US dollar is still holding strength and showing market fear. Japanese yen is holding strength. So let's keep an eye on that. You're looking for this. You're looking for a green like this upside move, right? So this was enough of a corrective action for you. I would have preferred a deeper pullback to retest this price sensitivity area at 93.18 to give us that gold pullback as well. But like we're seeing right now, it is respecting that support and price sensitivity area. So if it breaks back above 93.5, it's going to extend to the highs you got marked out. And market fear is picking up. Chat's so smart. They're mad that I'm not giving them enough attention, but they're so smart by themselves, you know? Yeah, you guys happy now? It's big up to you guys, big time. This guy said they're trying to flatter. Man's trying to flirt a little bit. Oh, you guys are so smart. UK equities are slumped. US equities are slumped. Germany equities are slumped. I already pissed my pants. It's too late. No, I'm just kidding. See how it's reacting here on a dime around this price sensitivity area on 1 minute lows. All right, let's keep it on GJ while I come back. Man, I've definitely told you guys I like you guys before. What do you mean? Okay. Coronavirus, UK housing minister. Local lockdowns need to be speeded up. Chances of big uncertainty high, but doesn't see a chance of big spikes in coronavirus cases. This is pretty close to a 0.800 retest almost. What's going on here? Nothing's. Oh, sorry. Let me put my be right back sign back. Okay, so nothing set up on gold just yet. GU is retesting the structure point, but I needed to come back below 3.0 to take the sells. EU did what EU did not break below 1.1745 just yet. German Chancellery Chief says optimistic that lockdown can prevent hospitals by being overwhelmed. Okay. There's a mask that generates electricity that kills the virus. Really? You made it? All right, we didn't talk about UCAD yet, but let's look at Dow Jones. Getting a break of this minor structure. If Dow Jones can retest 26,800, that'd be a nice sell. GJ, I'm just waiting to see how it reacts at 0.800, like on the dot. Like obviously it's doing a nice bullish bounce right now, and we didn't tap. We're coming close to 0.800 in the retest of structure we are looking for. So I'm just keeping an eye on that accordingly. I'll read your guys' chat messages in a second. Gold, we didn't get as deep of a pullback as we wanted, but we are rejecting these 1 minute price sensitivity lows here. We did expect a pullback. It's not as big as we wanted, and the dollar is potentially going to flip bearish and give some more correction still if it does. So gold, I'm looking for buys above a nice break and retest on 1883 shortly. Euro, no. Euro buys, I'm taking above 1.176. I don't want to just play in this range up and down 10 pips. Because now that we failed to reject these lows so far and our key level, it would be ideal that this was just a pullback in liquidity generation, and then we break these 1 minute highs. We can take that squeeze up like 20-25 pips. It looks good, yeah. Like this was more a higher risk, higher reward entry. That's why I told people when they said that it was melting, just to relax and take it easy for a second. Messin, just go to YouTube, go to my Capital Hungry YouTube and watch the scalping part 1 to part 4 series. GU still messing around, but we didn't execute anything on that. GJ, we're watching how it reacts around 0.800. We want to get any signs of so we want it to come up to 0.800. We can notice these bullish candles are starting to get a little bit weaker. You start getting a mix of bearish and bullish candles, and then you break below these lows and then come back down. Gold is just reacting right at the key level. We still want our break above the key level. So nothing set on gold yet. This is what we're waiting for on gold. Confirms for buys. is respecting the lower time frame bullish structure, breaking above 1883 key level, and then you can enter there. And then if it breaks above these 1 minute highs, we can extend the trade. Safer, and then we're just looking for that corrective phase to potentially around 1890, which from this impulsive sell move from peak to bottom was about 400 pips. From that bottom to about 1890 is a 50% correction. So it would be ideal when you look at impulsive and corrective moves that we come up to like around 1890, 1891, this area marked off, where we also base it on a 4-hour zone. And then this would be potential higher risk, higher reward sells with the overall seller structure on gold from an intraday perspective. And then safer sells, it would be if we just follow the main higher time frame bias, we break below 1883, we break below this minor bullish structure, which is showing us more sellers momentum and sellers pressure in the market, and then come below our historical price point of 1876.5. That's still a 65 pip range just to revisit previous lows, and then potentially come and break new lows if we break below that. All right, we're about to break above 1883 right now, so I'm looking for potential buys, as we didn't get as deep of a pullback as we wanted. We wanted it to come down to retest the market structure right on the dot, right? But we did get this pullback here that retested these 1 minute lows. So I'm just looking if we can get a squeeze up now. And then if we do get an entry in that squeeze up and we break these 1 minute highs, I have reason to extend the trade. Like looking because right now the gold and dollar have been more inversely correlated, and the US dollar had quite bullish impulsive moves through New York, as well as the Japanese yen, because market fear was a lot stronger overall. So if this dollar, which just grabbed liquidity at this previous highs, if it ends up turning bearish to give us a deeper retest and pullback to retest these previous highs, that downside move on the dollar and that correction on the dollar will also give us more confirms for the EU buys, as well as the gold buys and potential GU buys above 1.302. Okay, that's why I want to watch the dollar and the market sentiment accordingly, because I want to see if equities show us any signs of potential correction. Because overall, global equities are slumped. They're very bearish. It's showing us that market fear is prominent, right? But I want to see if there's any potential for correction over London, where we just see Dow Jones, UK equities, or German equities do a bit of an upside move, even if it's just a minor correction, because that minor correction on global equities, as well as that related correction on the US dollar, shows us just that markets are optimistic for that short term, and we can play that sentiment, right? Okay. GJ rejected 0.800 on the dot for now. Watching the reaction, see if we can come back below these 1 minute lows where we're getting some rejection and take those cells down. Looks good. GU would be safer. GU would be safer below 1.30 still. You don't have to wait till. So Tony, we give scalping and intraday trade ideas. When we do scalping and intraday trade ideas, you have to understand what your trading style is, because if we're scalping and we're looking to be in the market for a fairly short period of time and a short pip range, that hour between pre-London to London can provide enough opportunity to get 10, 15, 20 pips, right? My GJSL would be like around 1 point, just like a 10, like a 10, like a 5-10 pip SL. But I need more confirms of exhaustion at 0.800, and I would take a break. I would take it at the break of these candle lows here. I would take the entry around 1.374 break, and then put my stop loss around like 0.800 above that. But I don't see it yet. I'm just watching the reactions here. Like I said, we're coming up to 135.8. I want to see a mix of bearish and bullish candles showing me exhaustion and then I want to see that seller's impulsive move down. And gold, gold. We still need confirms that it's actually going to create a support above 1883, which is reacting to now. I would like to see like create a flat candle body support above the key level, where gold is just sort of playing in this range of about 10-20 pips up and down. Oh no, I don't have magic keys. Sorry. And Euro USD, we're still waiting for the buys above 1.76. Just for Euro pairs, keep an eye out that in about an hour and a half, we have the German unemployment data. We will look at that as soon as it gets released, because if that data is positive, it will give us more confluences to get that EU squeeze up, that EU buy move up, and take that buy scalp about 20 pips. Okay. And then we just want to keep an eye on some of these fundamental points that the markets have been more fear filled through New York and to start the week. Central banks have been more dovish in signaling that economic weakness. We saw the Bank of Canada weaken the Canadian dollar through New York and talk about Canadian economic weakness. We, of course, saw Bank of Japan now's Governor Kuroda talking about economic weakness in Japan. And we do have global cases spiking, of course, and France is in a lockdown. Germany is potentially entering a lockdown. That was one of the reasons EU took that sell off, as US dollar had that strength as well. But those impulsive moves through New York were very aggressive, and they created new intraday lows across most of our risk currency versus safe haven pairs. For example, GJ, GU, EU, and of course, gold also created a new intraday low, right? So now that we've created those lows, I just want to see if there's any potential for some corrective action. Yes, we can. Yes, we still have what we're looking for with the overall trend. Like GJ is looking good for what we wanted with the overall trend, and GU if it breaks below as well, and gold if it comes and actually breaks below 1876. So obviously gold is not creating a solid support or anything right now. So I'm not like entering that. This is not like a support being created. This is fairly weak, and just this is just some price sensitivity at the area. When I'm looking at like a support, a flat candle body support, I mean something like this, something like this, something like this. Multiple rejections at that area on the 1 minute. That's showing exhaustion by sellers and buyers jumping in, where you can obviously see this is not that. Cool. When you're scalping, the pip range is the same. If you're scalping, it doesn't matter if you're on the 1 minute time frame or if you're on the 15 or 30-minute time frame. Your scalping ranges are still going to be the same. Right? Your scalping ranges are still going to be the same of whatever you predetermined from your trading plan. Right? What are you guys talking about? GJ? GJ barely moved. That's not even, I didn't even take an entry yet. You guys are eager, eh? You guys are rushy. What are you guys saying? You got it. Let's go. Went up and down like 3 pips. But yeah, it is good. It is good. It is looking pretty good. But we still have the new 30-minute candle. So just in the next 3 minutes, we have the new 30-minute candle. And this 30 is closing pretty weak. So the next 30, I want to see how it retests as well. Like I personally didn't take an entry yet. I wasn't looking at it. And it's still messing around the same price point. They want something to look at. Yeah, you guys are crazy. If you guys are in it, just make sure, like if you're scalping, you always keep yourself risk free and avoid taking any losses. Capital preservation is key while you're scalping. You always have, but there's so many opportunities to scalp, and especially when you're going for 10-20 pip ranges. You know what I mean? It does look good though. Like we got like exactly what we were talking about. We got come to 0.800. We got the mix of bullish and bearish candles showing exhaustion. We got the break below these lows. this next 30 hopefully just pulls up and hopefully just melts for y'all. Yeah, London Open is in 32 minutes, 4 a.m. Eastern. Gold is just messing around. Euro, we still need these confirms. Okay, what's going on with these headlines? Yeah, any questions you guys have, just ask in the chat, private chat. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you guys. GCAD sell, is that a troll? We haven't even looked at GCAD. AUD? Yeah, if you guys enjoy the stream, if you have liked the previous streams, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you give the stream a like, and then we'll do these more often. You know, I'm trying to do it at least. I'm trying to do it at least 2 times a week, and provide this free content and information. Monty, I have no idea. I didn't talk to him since a couple days. Do you think the market will be on the positive side after elections? Yeah, probably be more optimistic post elections because I think coronavirus is gonna vanish after elections. That's better for GJ. Yeah. No, I don't see. I'm not enter now. The new 30-minute candle too, by the way, right now. Anybody take the right at the 0.800 entries? At least you got 10 pips. Nothing too crazy is happening right now, though. Yeah, COVID's randomly gonna vanish after elections. Watch, it's gonna vanish. Do these stream 30 times a week. Vikram, get out. I was kidding, bro. If you guys are scalping and you caught 5 to 10 pips, just leave yourself risk free so you don't get taken out by this 30-minute pullback because we still have London open in another 30 minutes, right? Or have a tight stop loss and don't risk anything. Okay, gold's looking a lot better here. This is like a little flat candle body support. It would have been better if it was above 1883. I'm just gonna grab a Gatorade quick. Oh shit, I forgot I ordered food. Fuck, that shit's been outside. Yeah, I'm closing a position though. I'm gonna leave a runner. I close a position for 10 pips. But I'm just gonna leave a runner. Yeah, if it doesn't break this low, like these little candle body lows, then it'll probably do another pullback. So that's why I just secured a position. If it busts this low, it's done. It's going to 0.500. You already know then. Yo, so no W's in the chat for GJ? Like, what else did you guys want? You guys got a full candle fucking dissection breakdown. What the fuck? Where's the W's at? Where's the GJW's at? Where's the GJW's at? Where are the W's? FTSE, UK equities, are they bullish or bearish? UK equities, bullish or bearish? Huh? Bearish, correct? JPY, continued strength through market fear, yes or no? So continued FTSE 100, can we check off that it's bearish and the weak GBP sentiment continued? Can we check off the continued JPY strength from the market fear? Can we check off the break of bullish market structure? Can we check off that we failed to break above previous highs? Can we check off the break and retest? Can we check off the exhaustion, the buyer's exhaustion? All right, perfect. Now that's perfect for me. That's a snack break for me. I think I earned a snack break. Man said bye, GJ. I earned a snack break. I earned a snack break. Now we're gonna wait for another setup. If you guys took the 0.800 entries, you got 15. You got anywhere from 20 to 10 to 15 pips. All right, full breakdown, exactly what to look for and why. I banked it, close it, leave a runner. That's everything you need, step by step, step by step. Confidence, confidence in motion. Sir, please give signals now. Everybody have a snack. Snack time. Round of applause. Snack time. You're waiting for 0.800 again, bro? AJ, that's just you. That's just you guys being slackers. You guys are waiting for this again? Look, we retested 0.800. We got a mix of bearish and bullish candles. We got this bullish candle now retest. We got a break of the structure. GJ is bearish. We got all of our confirms. You're in buys? Oh, shit. Well, if you took buys from here, maybe you can get a bounce, but that's it. All right. I closed out. I closed the second position as well. I took 10 positions. I took 10 pips in the first one, 15 pips in the second one. We could look for another re-entry at 0.800 for the actual London Open. Gee, my pod 0.800, like you said. James is funny. James is funny. Yeah, so that's a beautiful scalp. We're in the market. We got what we wanted, 10, 15, 20 pips. We're in the market for a short period of time. We got our confirms. Now we're just going to wait, all right? Gold, we did not have a clean break above 1883. US dollar still holding some minor strength right now, but we're still expecting a pullback to structure anyways, and then a break and retest buys. So we're keeping an eye on gold. If you want analysis across these pairs from an intraday perspective, you just rewind to the start of this stream, okay? We've already the first thing we did in this stream was we reviewed all of our intraday analysis from the private channel, which is like main bias is gold sells, main bias was GJ sells, GU, UCAD, or sorry, Euro USD, UCAD, etc. And then after we reviewed that, then we took the time to understand what fundamental events are at play and what fundamental events are currently in focus. Then we took the time to understand what economic events we have going on. And after that, we started mapping out potential trade ideas. The trade ideas on gold are this. If gold comes, which we expected this pullback anyways, and retest this lower time frame bullish market structure, rejects breaking below it, comes back above 1883, we're taking that buy squeeze up for the corrective action up to 1890. Okay? All right? And then potential higher risk, higher reward sells from exhaustion on the lower time frame at 1890, where exhaustion would be something similar we just saw on GJ. We come up here, we start to range, we fail to break above, we get a mix of bullish and bearish candles, and then we sell it down. And then safer sells is below 1876. All right. It's been teasing above the key level a lot. I think if after this pullback and failing to break these 1 minute lows here, if it then comes above the key level again, that should be enough liquidity for a squeeze. But otherwise, we're just waiting. We're waiting for gold to set up still. So far, gold has been doing this minor pullback to retest structure. We just want to see if it maintains a bullish structure that comes back above our historical price point and key level, and then we'll take those buys to the upside. All right, but right now it's just playing around. GJ, I closed out 10 pips on one position, 15 pips on the second position, and now we're just watching accordingly. The key levels are key because they are based on historical price points off the yearly chart, the 12-month chart, the quarterly chart, the 3-month chart, and the 1-month chart. These time frames have real economic significance because you're going based on fiscal year periods, quarterly business periods, and monthly periods where a lot of banks do end of month processing, quarterly processing, and fiscal year processing. So these historical price points found on those time frames have a lot of significance. Even if they're 10 years old, they still have significance to this day. Yeah, mind blast, right? Mind blow right there. Yeah, blow your mind right there, eh? Trust. It's mind blasting. You guys didn't even understand what the fuck I just said. but it sounded good to you. No, I'm being dead serious though about the historical price points. It's based on the yearly chart. All the white lines, any of the white lines across the pairs, on any of these pairs, all these white lines are based on historical price points off the yearly chart, the quarterly chart, and the 1-month chart, because these time frames have significant value in the real business world. Okay? Like the fiscal year, the quarterly periods, and the end of month and beginning of months have a real significance in the business world. So price points that are respected on those time frames get respected for years. And I don't know if it's algorithms that go off there, but it's good still. You're still holding, bro? Yeah, that's good if you're holding still. It's not like it came back to your entry, right? So that's why all of these white lines, they're based on those historical price points. That there is a video to plot these lines, but that's just for the private members. I'm sorry about that. The private members will tell you about that. It's a secret. It's a cheat code. These key levels are a cheat code. So far we got, we'll say we got 15 pip GJ scalp sells. That's what we're gonna call so far that we took advantage of, because that's what I took. Private chat, you guys took that? Yeah. And the refugee chat took that as well. 15 pip GJ sells. Full breakdown why what we were looking for. Mm. Yeah, if you guys got a runner, keep it risk free. When you're scalping and you are looking to be in the market very quick and you're looking to play these smaller pip ranges, one of the main things you have to do is mentally stay focused, stay alert, and preserve your capital. It's better to take a break even and lose nothing, like you cover your spread, you cover your commission, than to continuously take small losses, especially when you're scalping. When you're intraday trading and your trade might play out in a particular amount of hours or potential like a potential full day, and you have a set risk versus reward of, let's just say, 1 to 3, so you're risking a 20 pip stop loss to make 60 pips take profit or whatever it may be, then of course you can just let your trade run as per your intraday style. But if you're scalping, you're taking multiple trades, protect your capital as much as you can, right? Because when you're watching these lower time frames, or you're playing these smaller ranges, what happens is there can be very aggressive pullbacks or changes in price, and especially while you're trading high volume periods such as like London Open, London Session, doesn't matter, right? So you don't want to be scalping GJ hoping for. And another thing is, have your expectations set ahead of time. If there's too many people who I see are scalping, they're entering the market looking for 10 or 20 pips, and then when they're in a trade and they get their 20 pips, now all of a sudden they want 50 pips, right? That is incorrect. Now you are changing your mindset and you're letting greed take over and you're breaking your trading style and trading plan. Yes, you can leave a runner, you can secure your scalp and leave a risk-free runner to 50 pips because like it doesn't hurt you. But if you came into the market with a scalping mindset, then you have to stay in that mindset. You have to understand what your pip ranges are. You have to understand how long you're looking to spend in the market. All right? GJ, W's in the chat. Why is there volume in US30 pre-London? Get the fuck out of my chat. No, I'm just kidding. Cause the trades around the world, man. just because US30 is the US stock market doesn't mean it stops trading overnight. That's what they call the futures when European investors and Asian investors are trading that index. Markets are moving all the time. All right. All right, gold still messing around. Nothing set up on gold yet. EU did not reject previous one. Did not break above previous 1 minute highs. It actually rejected it. So what this is showing me, we have in this range, we are having liquidity and order flow being generated. We can see the rejection points on the lows and the highs on the 1 minute on a dime, right? If we break above these 1 minute highs and fail to break these lows, it shows me more buyers pressure and buyers order flow, and I can confirm this consolidation was buyer side liquidity to play with that breakout. Okay, because remember, on Euro USD, on gold, we are still looking for a potential deeper correction of the sell-off from New York. All right, so that's why the safer buys would be if Euro equities start to recover, if German data is positive in an hour. This is later the ECB, and if we respect failing to break these lows, which we are failing to break those lows right now, and then we break above these highs, we can take a 10 to 20 pip squeeze up to around 1.785, 25 pip squeeze up. All right. GBP USD actually GBP USD is setting up for the potential breakout sells below 1.30 if we break below there. We rejected there 3 times now, but that's what I was looking for. GJ's just playing around. Everybody bank out of GJ, and let's just wait. Leave a runner if you have any runners going, but let's just wait for the actual London Open, which is in 11 minutes. And London Open, because you have these markets opening up, there is potential for deeper pullbacks as UK investors want to get better prices for their entries as well. The UK institutions, right? So let's just the UK Euro region and that whole region, banking sector. Okay, so let's just wait now. Let's just wait the 11 minutes till actual London Open with the time change. It's 4 a.m. Eastern now, the London Open. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack. Okay, so let's just quickly review that we went over the key fundamental points in understanding the markets are more fear filled. We went over the economic events. This is how we use the fundamentals to our favor. We watched the Bank of Japan press conference comments and Bank of Japan's Kuroda bring negativity to the markets and induce market fear and give the yen more strength as a safe haven currency so we could take that sell bias down. And now the next thing we're watching is the German unemployment figures in an hour and 5 minutes. We'll watch the release of that. All right. Here are some stream reminders. Don't forget your mental reminders for yourself. Stay smart, avoid crashing your account, understand the trade style you're in. Understand the market is always here, but your capital may not be. So just stay smart, stay sharp. The market is meant to target human inefficiencies and human errors. That is why 99% lose. Okay, you're meant to trade. It's meant to seduce you to trade after seeing major impulsive moves, or while you're feeling tired, or while you're feeling sleepy, or you're feeling lazy. It's meant to seduce you to trade at those times. A lot of people fail because they follow these emotional impulses and nonsense. So stay smart, all right? And let's just wait till London Open right now. I'll be right back. Leave any questions in the refugee chat. And if you guys enjoy the content, make sure you follow these free resources of Capital Hungry. It's free. Watch all of these. Do your homework. Watch all of these webinars on the YouTube Capital Hungry YouTube channel. You have psychology webinars. I have psychology webinars or podcasts with Wix Don't Lie, webinars on the central banking system, crude oil, gold, the greatest transfer of wealth, a historical timeline of GJ, scalping concepts, higher time frame concepts, etc. You have tons of content here. Watch these previous live streams as well. Take your notes. And if you do this, the next time you come on these streams, you will be better equipped and have a better understanding of what is going on to take advantage of it. All right. So that is the YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe, like this stream as well. If you caught that GJ trade, if you like the analysis, if you like the information, like the stream, right? This is the Capital Hungry Twitter where I post analysis, information reminders, and there's not as many headlines posted on the Capital Hungry Twitter as the news terminal because the news terminal is for Capital Hungry private members, right? But this Capital Hungry Twitter still posts more economic headlines than most free resources. Like it's still a lot better than Forex Factory and other resources. And I still update like analysis. It's always posting headlines, etc., etc. All right. And then of course the Capital Hungry free analysis chat where I send like updates of analysis, potential key levels, trade ideas as well in the free analysis chat. If you want anything more than that, then you have to join the Capital Hungry private channel service, which is like that's just optional, up to you. That's just like when we're on the Zoom. These sessions we're doing right now, we do more frequently in the private channel, right? And in the private channel, we do like analysis at the start of the week. Like this was the gold analysis from the start of the week. Pullbacks in 1912 and sells. And what did you guys see happen this week? Exactly, right? This was the GJ analysis from the start of the week on Sunday. Pullback to 137 in sells or 136.5 below in sells. And what did you guys see happen this week? Exactly, right? This is EURUSD analysis. Only buys above 1.19, pull back to 1.75 bullish structure, and then watch reactions here. What did you guys see happen this week? That's what I thought. Dow Jones. pull back to bearish structure or sells below 28K. What did you guys see happen this week? The main bias. Dow Jones melted, US30 melted. Exactly. Exactly. So in this chat, we do market update webinars. We do psychological webinars. We do weekly recaps. We send your economic data reports at the start of the week. Actually, I don't want to talk about it. If you guys want to know how the private channel works on the YouTube, you guys can just watch this introduction video. Welcome to. If you guys want to know how it works, you guys can just watch this introduction video. But make sure you watch all the free resources and use all the free resources. I'm going to grab a snack and then I'm going to come back right at London Open, okay? Exactly. The trades from yesterday were wild. The private chat will tell you. The trades from yesterday were wild. Those were nice trades. The gold sells. The GJ sells. That was a nice one. Man got a Mugs root beer. An ice cold mug root beer is not bad. I'm sorry, James. We don't do it. We don't do the YouTube streams every day. Only 2 times a week. All right, now 5-minute break. I deserve a snack break. Not white. Yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm taking a 5-minute snack break, washroom break, and then I'll read the refugee chat and answer any questions and stuff as well. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the content. You said you like the stream, you love the stream, but you always forget to like it. Then don't do that. I always forget to like. Why is that? Below the chat. I don't know where I have no idea where the like button is, but wherever the like button is, make sure if you enjoy the content, you click that. God is melting. Gold is coming back to retest structure. We're still going to keep an eye on it, and we're watching the US dollar for inverse correlation because dollar's still potentially bullish. I thought this was going to flip after that rejection candle, but we failed to come below 93.3. So it looks like through London session, market fear is going to continue, meaning US dollar strength, Japanese yen strength. Equities will continue down. And then we'll potentially take gold sells at a break and retest of this structure. If it does melt and break and retest below, or the safer sells is still the same bias. Our overall bias on gold was still sells. We just wanted the correction up to 1890 for better, higher time frame risk versus reward sells. It would have been ideal to get that correction up, take those buy squeeze, and then come down. Yeah, I'm gonna be like Protein Paul. I'm gonna threaten that if you guys don't like the stream, I will never talk to you guys again in the chat. Nobody can ask any questions unless you like the stream. That's what that's what Paul used to do. Yo, good call, Jason. Before I go, I just want to see that too. Let's take these retest sells out of retest of these 1-minute lows. All right. Watch that at London Open. Yo, good call. I wasn't paying attention to that, Jason. Thanks. Before I go, GU as well. GU as well, and then GJ. Just hold GJ if you're in GJ. London Open in 2 minutes. I want to clear this so we can see we can actually see price. Let's watch. It looks like we're gonna break this structure because the U.S. dollar is holding strength and markets are more fear filled. We'll keep it on GJ. I'm back. Gold, nice break of structure. I would like a retest of the structure. We could take higher risk sells. Otherwise, our safe sells are still this. You can see we did not respect the lower time frame bullish market structure or break above 1883 to get that deeper potential corrective action. And of course, dollar's looking a lot stronger still. Market fear is looking stronger overall. Equities fairly bearish. UK is just getting a bit of a bounce, but fairly bearish. EU, damn, I wanted a bigger. I didn't get to catch the breakout entry on EU, so I wanted a retest. EU though might give us a pullback. Just watch out. Germany's Merkel is speaking. What's she saying? Oh shit! Corona. The number of people in coronavirus intensive care in Germany has doubled in the last 10 days. So market fear is still stronger. Gold is reacting at these previous price sensitivity area highs here. So yeah, just to review, we did not get our confirms for the safer gold buys as the US dollar is still holding strength. We've broke bullish structure. What we needed was a respect to this bullish structure, price to come above 1883 key level and create a lower time frame support, and also as well as the dollar being bearish over London, and then we could get potential for that deeper corrective action to 1890, and then we were looking for better sells at 1890. So it doesn't look like we're going to get that. We might just get a retest of these low points in structure and then continue down. Starting to make some minor bear structure here. Nothing too significant though, but it is something. So the buy confirms would still be the same. I just want to see how it potentially retests here. And the hourly is looking quite bearish. Like the hourly does look like high potential to revisit the lows. Why is GU so volatile right now? What makes you say GU so volatile? It's just the reason why the so US30. One sec. This is about to melt. So US30, you have to understand, is the US equities. The US dollar and the US stock market is two separate entities. It's two different entities. All right. So when you have the US dollar bullish, because it's a safe haven currency, when you see liquidity going into the US dollar, more investors buying the US dollar, and technically this starts printing out bullish structure, a bullish trend in the US dollar, this means market fear is higher. When market fear is higher, investor behavior changes on the whole market smart money side, and you see them take their money out of equities, take their money out of risk currencies, and put it into safe haven currencies to do it as the name says, keep their money safe during times of economic uncertainty or fear. Right? That's why. So what's GJ doing? GJ's just finding a bit of a lower time frame support right now. We took advantage of these sells down for about 20 pips, we'll say. 20 pips. This was the trade we took advantage of, so this is done. All right, now we're just watching for any points of continuation, where continuation points would be if we fail to get that pullback to 0.800 and we break and retest below 0.500, I would scale in another entry at a break and retest below 0.5. But I'm just watching the reaction now because this trade idea, that scalp, we banked out on, so that's done. Gold is just messing around. GU also is breaking below or staying below 1.30 so far. No, Euro, I don't think it's grabbing liquidity. Euro is bearish, and we were looking for safer sells below 1.745 anyways. And the only EU buy option was corrective buys just for a deeper pullback, similar to gold, to better sell areas when you're looking at it. When you're looking at it on the hourly, all we wanted was a potential pullback to better sell areas, right? But we did not get that. We broke below 1.4745, which was a safer sell option we were looking at below this minor support level. And we will also watch German unemployment data. I think UK equities are just doing a bounce. I think GJ is still going to be bearish. Like, even if UK equities do this minor pullback and bounce here, it's still like, it's just looking like it's just very corrective, right? It's looking like a very corrective cap bounce. Even if it peaks up a bit more to like retest this low point at 56.20, then flips bearish. London open so far, though, it's only about 15 minutes in, but it's fairly slow so far. If you're holding your GJ runners, you're still good. This looks like it's about to smash 0.500. But with London open, if we took the entries in this area, so even if you were risk-free on runners, it's not like any of these pullbacks would have taken you out. So just watch accordingly. GU as well. Nice little quick meltdown of 10 pips. Let's just see if that continues down to the 2985 level. And let's just watch accordingly now. Oh shit, yo, who took the US30 break and retest? That's perfect. Fuck. The thing about the streams is I miss on some of the good trades I would usually take with just this private chat because I'm talking so much. This was a perfect corrective phase, like when we were discussing this, right? You caught that? Julio, you caught that too? You guys caught this US30 one? Damn, that was perfect, eh? Holy, I just saw that now. We haven't really been looking at, because so what we were looking for was, this was the corrective action. You had price reject lower time frame bearish market structure, where I just extended the market structure from the peak sell points down pretty much, right? So this was the lower time frame market structure I was playing with, right? This was the corrective phase, but with that corrective phase, we could identify it was minor bullish market structure. You have an order block, an area of price sensitivity here, so we highlighted that zone. So once we had a clean break of that zone in the retest, that was fucking beautiful. That was beautiful. I didn't even see that. God damn. I missed that. Yeah, holy. I wasn't paying attention to that at all. So good GJ call so far for 30. GJ's go doing what we want. GJ's going to 0.500. I turned the alerts off because it was annoying everybody. So GJ, can we verify 30 pips on everybody's runners? 25 to 30 pips? Can we verify that? Chat, can we verify the GJ trade? Full breakdown, full analysis, full entry area, when to enter, why to enter. All right, perfect. I want chat to verify it. You know what I mean? I don't want people to say, "Oh man, they said they caught 100 pips and all this shit, blah blah blah." Nah, I want you guys to verify it. All right, so GJ's verified, 30 pips. I'm gonna check that off. Gold, nothing yet. GU. Anybody take GU? 10 pips. 13 pips on GU, about to be 15. W's, break and retest, break and retest below 1.30. We broke the structure. We had this minor bear structure. And we wanted to take that scalp down. GU. Bang, 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 bang. GU 15 pips. Dixie's breaking out. That's showing us more market fear. Bang, 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 bang. So GU, we can confirm GU. EU, I did not get to take it. We did call these safe sells below 1.745, but I did not get to take it, and we did not get to retest. So we're just going to leave that out. Even though we did call it, we're going to take that out. Oh, what is this? 150 points down? Wait. 150? 160? Is it going more? No, we'll say 150. 150 points. Oh, wait. It is going more. 160. Imagine just tanks right now. We'll say 150 points. Dow Jones sells. All right. So everybody, we got 30 pip GJ sells, 15 pip GU sells, 150 point Dow Jones sells. Anybody who's who's disliking the stream is 100% my enemy watching this. Cuz they are fucking salty. I would be salty too watching me. Not going to lie. You know what I mean? Chat. You feel me, chat? If I was a mentor or service and I was watching me, I would be salty. You're up 4 monthly payments right now. You already covered your capital hungry private fee. GU sells from 1.30, Iman, so you got 15 pips. 15 pips, right? Yeah, 16 pips. Oh my god. Oh my god, let's zoom in. On the dot. Oh wow. That's beautiful. Beautiful. All right, GU's beautiful. GJ's going deeper still. GJ, right now, what I'm going to look for a potential retest point is I'm just going to identify this very minor bearish market structure. So if we do get a quick pullback to retest this structure and come back below, I will be taking more sell scalps. UCAD's continuing bullish as market fear is, of course, a lot stronger. US dollars doing what we expected. Fahad in the private chat, he's been on point as well. Fuck you. Show the wrong message. But he called some great gold sells yesterday. He called some nice what we expected on dollar. He learned from the best, you know? He learned from the best. Market sentiment, investor behavior, it's key. Fahad's been killing it. He gave great gold sell calls yesterday. He's been analyzing the dollar very well. I like it. We're still waiting for safe sells on gold, though. We're still waiting for these safe sells on gold. Breakout of 1876. Facts. This guy would have been crying if I didn't open his trading view chart, even though it's the same shit we just said. Nah, he's like, nah. I got you. You took that, right? You banked it? Good shit. UK equities are still a little bit bearish. All right, so if you're in Euro, or sorry, we're not in Euro, but we have the German unemployment data in about 30 minutes. We'll watch the live release of that information. Yeah, trust me, I'm nasty with it. Now let's just chill. We're still waiting for gold. GJ played out great. We're just gonna watch this lower time frame bear structure on GJ now for potential retest points. Like, what would be ideal is if it does dip a bit lower, right, to create new lows, and then we have a minor pullback that lines up with this structure in 0.500 and then continue down. That would be ideal. But yeah, if you guys took GJ, bank that out. You know, catch your 30 pips and bank it out. Gold is still messing around. GU's reacting right to the higher time. See the historical higher time frame price points? This is $1 trillion markets. And right now, as we were making this downside move, all of a sudden buyers and sellers are reacting at these historical key levels. I told you, yearly price points, 3 month price points, monthly price points. They're cheat codes. They're cheat code price levels. Yeah, GJ, I'm gonna wait now just because the new 4 hour candle in 30 minutes, and I already took a nice GJ trade, and I left my runner going too till 0.500. So you know what I mean. I don't want to. Right now, mentally and and like, blah, 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 fucking always tongue twister myself. Right now, mentally, after just taking this trade and of course giving you guys these trade ideas to 500 people, right? I feel like a god. I'm just being honest. I feel like I'm the best. This is the worst time for me to take another trade feeling like that. Be smart, relax, relax. I'm just gonna cool it. Always stay humble. Always stay humble while you're trading the markets. Always stay humble while you're trading the markets and understand that there's always opportunities. And I already took that winning trade, so I don't want to jump into another trade right away. And I don't want to, and yeah, you know what I mean? I'm being honest with you guys, and it's the same thing for all of you. When you guys take a winning trade, you get an adrenaline rush, right? You get that dopamine shot, right? When you get that dopamine shot, when you get that adrenaline rush, when you get that high of making money, it's just like a high of taking some drug. Okay, you do not want to continue on that high. You want to trade with mental clarity. You want to trade as unbiased as possible. Otherwise, exactly, the market will humble you. You never want to think you are better than the market. You know what I mean? I'm giving away too much information to them. Yeah, you're right. No more information. Right? You always want to trade with mental clarity. Private chat says I'm giving you guys way too much information. So now no more information. You know, we're just gonna talk support and resistance. The time frame on the dollar index is dependent on what time frames you are trading. If you're scalping, I would watch the dollar index on like the 5, 15, and 30 minute. All right. If you're intraday trading, swing trading, I would watch it on those respective time frames. Check your text. Yeah, I'll answer that. Don't worry. Yeah, you guys, the private chat is super racist to the refugee chat. They look down on you. The private chat on the left side of my screen and the refugee chat on the right side of my screen are completely different worlds right now. It's like it's like a it's like a it's like the bluffs or people in a rich neighborhood in mansions like looking down on like oh man, you guys are funny. Lesser P. Uh, you're right. They are mad that I that during these streams I give the YouTube chat a lot of attention, but it's because it's funny. It's because the YouTube chat's like a lot of people. It's funny, you know. Because with the private chat, when we do these streams, they already know, they already have a good idea what we're looking for. Remember your name. I'm joining the chat. No, you're not. Sky. But yeah, these streams are just teasers. You guys got you guys got to be honest. Get no talk. New members get no talking rights. Yeah, you're right. Very minimal times I actually have lost in the last streams. Who's been here since every stream we've done so far on YouTube? Hands up if you've been here since every stream, or if you watch at least, or if you've been here live for at least 3 streams. Damn, Alex trying to do some real initiations on these guys. Right? I don't think we've taken an L yet. Like, not to be like cocky and say we have a 90% win rate or something, but with the style we're using, with the refined entries we're taking on the 1 minute, with the confirms we are lining up, I don't think we've taken an L on any of the streams. So let me, if that's a lie, you guys let me know about that. Right? Yeah, it's no lie. But think about that. So think about all the information that's been provided on these streams now. So now let's take you through a thought process. I want to take you guys through a thought process. All right? You guys have watched these 7 streams, or you guys have watched the YouTube videos, right? A thought process. Right? You guys have observed these. You've been with me. We've kept each other company. I've given you guys information about fundamentals, key fundamental points through every stream. I've given you guys economic events information. We give you guys mental reminders. We talk about the market structure, the price action, everything, right? All this information has been provided for free for over 7 streams now, as you guys have also made money with this. Correct? This is just a taste. This is just a taste of what's offered in the private chat. So now I want to ask you, and not to judge anybody else, just because we're coming towards the 4-hour close, and just because we've already executed on some trades, I want to ask you guys, what services have you paid for, and have you gotten the same value as what you've gotten from these live streams? What about the Asian session stream? Anybody here? Anybody here stupid enough to watch the Asian session stream? One of the main reasons I started streaming too is to get an audience to talk shit about other people. To be to be completely honest, this is gonna be like my podcast as well. what? what? Let's start a trading floor in Toronto. Yeah, bro. After the pandemic, when these places are open. Somebody said toxic. Yeah, I'm fucking very toxic. But the one thing about me is I don't lie to you guys. I just tell you how I am, and that's how it's gonna be. They haven't, yeah, they haven't seen anything yet. The private chat will tell you if you guys think, if you guys think, if you guys think I'm toxic now, you guys have no idea how we are. Yeah, there you go. Apparently, Hitler has nothing on. Somebody said G might be abusive to his girlfriend. Oh, we're more toxic than Cardi and Offset. Big facts. Yeah, the private chat is like old style trading pit. It's all in good fun. You know what I mean? Like we're not here to be kind with each other. We're not here to be kind with each other. We're here to learn, provide value, and make money. It's like a trading floor. We treat it like a trading pit or a trading floor, right? So I bring that same energy and that same style to these YouTube streams. Being nice isn't gonna get you anywhere in life. Life's extremely unfair. Life is not balanced. Life is not like the good do not succeed in life. I'm sorry. Like it's sorry to say about that. Private members right now probably about over 200, and we stream quite frequently. Yeah, if you guys want to see what is offered in the private chat, you can go watch this introduction video. Uncle Ted and I are good friends in like real life IRL. I have no idea why traders hate on the 1 minute chart when you can watch price action the fastest and you can watch reactions at key price points the fastest for exhaustion, for continued momentum, reactions at structure, reactions at historical price points. All these traders preach price action, price action, price action, but they don't go below the 15-minute chart, right? When you're gonna see the most action of price on the 60-second charts, right? You're seeing 60 seconds of data appearing on your screen every minute. GU GU looks like it's retesting this minor bearish structure, yeah, but I'm not taking any more trades now until after the new 4 hour in about 30 minutes. But this is like looking like it's retest, like similar to how we identified this minor structure on GJ. It looks like GU is doing something as well. Yeah, yeah. That 15 pip scalp was already clean, and that GJ scalp was clean, so like no need to rush it. Gold is just messing around. It is respecting this minor bearish structure. You guys want to see the 1 second chart? What pair do you guys want to see the tick chart on, the 1 second chart? This is the tick chart. This is the 1 second chart. Yeah, but all Rocks FX does is like do trading view replay and talk about like market structure, market structure. All he does is trading view replay. This is the 1 second chart on GJ. It's melting right now. It's reacting at these previous lows here. Yeah, super ugly. This is like what it looks. This is a tick chart, 1 second chart. It's too fast. It's too fast to print. It's too fast to paint clean candles. You know what I mean? It's like a dial-up connection chart. Yeah, seriously. I prefer the 1 minute chart just because like obviously we can see this. Yeah, the worst things in life are people who lie, people who don't put effort in, people who want great things but are too lazy to chase after them, and Daniel Savage's hairline. Oh shit. Holy. That was a good man's punching the air right now. Yeah, that is a real question. On a real note, Shav, on a real note, if man can buy Lambos, like why not get, especially in Miami, like why not get like a hair transplant? He already got fake teeth from Lambo Raul's dad, Dr. G Smile. That's how they get their cars and shit. They already got their fake teeth from Lambo Raul's dad, man. He's a fucking celebrity dentist. So if you already got fake teeth from Lambo Raul's dad, like why don't you go get a toupee as well? Let's go buy a toupee. It'll look fire. It'll look fire. It'll look sick, yo, toupee. Oh, oh man. No, the fake teeth. Okay, the fake teeth is no joke. Fake teeth is no joke. They actually like Dr. G Smile. Dr. G Smile. I'm not lying right now. You guys don't know Dr. G Smile? Go search up Dr. G Smile. I'm 26. All right, yo, markets are starting to slow down a bit, so we're not going to force any more trades. We are going to continue to watch price action, the news headlines, market structure as well for the next hour or two, because like we might as well just observe price action and see what we can set up for New York session. Yeah, I started trading 27 late 2017, October 2017. But I traded like stocks and stuff before, and I was aware of financial markets, and I worked in financial tech for a bank, so like I had an idea of how shit worked for like a macro perspective. Still might get this retest on EU. Dollars just playing around in this range. Don't forget, it is the end of the month. Like it's coming towards the end of the month. Those are when you're getting. What are you guys talking about? Oh, I thought when you're talking about resin, you meant like the weed. Yeah, the 130 the sells on US30 played out perfect. But we're just seeing a pullback now and a bit of correction. But the retest point was clean. Okay, so as per economic headlines, there isn't anything too high impact or crazy. It's still more on the fear-filled side. We can see that global equities are still fairly weak. UK equities are just doing a bit of a bounce, and they're just doing a bit of a cap bounce. But global equities are still bearish, showing us investor fear is still higher, as well as the dollar intraday is still bearish, and Japanese yen is still. Oh, sorry, the dollar is still bullish, and the Japanese yen is still bullish. Which these are safe haven currencies, showing us more liquidity is going into safe haven currencies, and market fear is higher. So that sentiment is still holding. That's why we're just going to continue to play the structure and see any retest points on GU and GJ for pre New York. We have the 4 hour candle close in 19 minutes and the German unemployment data in about in 5 minutes before that, in about 14 minutes. So we'll watch the unemployment data release live and see if we can maybe take a Euro scalp with that information. Yeah, I'll pull it up here. I'll bring it here. German unemployment data, the Reuters poll is minus 5K. Previous was minus 8K. The unemployment rate, the Reuters poll is 6.3%. Previous was 6.3%. So if it's below that, that'll be good. And if the unemployment data is also good, that could possibly give EU a bit of a pullback we could take advantage of. Gold, we're still waiting for the clean, safer sells, which was we're starting to develop some bear structure. We broke the bullish structure we had identified. We failed to break above 1883. We're just waiting for dollar to continue bullish and then a break below 1876 for a breakout scalp. Yeah, markets are still fearful through a London session now. Bank of Canada dovish sentiment that weekend CAD is still continuing as UCAD is pushing up just over London after that pullback. Also, the Bank of Japan, as they had Kuroda speaking overnight, he was talking about more economic uncertainty too. So we took that and we took advantage of that to be more confident in GJ cells, GU cells, and understand that market fear was higher. So yeah, so we watched that tentative Bank of Japan press conference and read those headlines to understand that he was discussing economic downside risks, which increases investors' market fear. Now we're going to watch the German unemployment data coming out in about 12 minutes. I'm just going to the washroom quick before this German data. That was a good point too, Jason, for understanding the CAD weak sentiment because oil, the crude oil and Canadian dollar have a positive correlation. Like due to the revenue they bring in. So as crude oil's been dropping, Bank of Canada also discussed that weakness too. Like today, you can review those headlines in the newsroom. But yeah, good point. That's another good factor. I'll be back. Before I go, W's for the GJ retest. Before I go, W's for the GJ retest. Patrick, you got 10 pips. Good shit. Good shit. I'm making you confident in your analysis. Perfect. I got late to the stream. No worries, Patrick. You use you're just here for like the entertainment purposes. You use more automated trading anyways, right? But I got big respect for what you do. Watch this level closely. But I like how you still jump in scalps with us. That you trust me. So I like that respect. You trust me. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. You guys took 10 pips, 10 pips. Perfect, perfect. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go to the washroom. Actually, before I go, so I can explain this quickly. So for anybody that was holding runners, right? Did you have any reason to close your runners? As we started identifying the lower time frame bearish market structure, as London Open failed to break the structure or previous 1 minute lows, as we came below 135.5, did you have any reason to extend or to close your runners? No, right? This is how you observe price action and you observe buyers and seller strength. As if your entries were up here or at 0.800, that you had no reason to close your runners or leave, especially as they're risk free, right? So as you're watching price action, as bearish market structure is being respected, as you're coming below your key levels, you can either scale in or just extend your trade. If we get a shift in structure, let's just say GJ for the new 4 hour now, because the new 4 hour in pre-New York might do a deeper pullback. So if we get a break of structure and come above 135.5, then you might want to start looking at potentially securing your runners as well, as there's potential for the 4 hour to do a deeper pullback, right? But so you close because of a 30-minute support. But if you're just observing price action in real time, if you're observing the market structure, observing buyers and seller strength, you wouldn't have any reason to close because you're still failing to break this structure. We're failing to break above previous lows that are created. We're having sellers impulsive moves. We're using our higher time frame key level. By the way, historical price points, you see the reactions? Beautiful, right? And the psychological price levels. And then you just continue to extend your trade. Unless you get a shift in structure or a fund or like a huge bullish engulfing candle and there's a headline about Brexit optimism, you don't have any reason to hold your runner. Then you can say, okay, let me close the runner. We're getting a shift in structure. We're seeing more buyers pressure. But other than that, if we continue to respect this structure and make our way down, you can extend that original trade in that running position. And you're watching the buyers and sellers' strength, the action of price on the most refined time frame you can. You're watching every 60 seconds, or you're watching the structure and buyers and sellers react at these points, at these structural areas, or at these key levels, or at these previous lows or highs, right? So now, yeah, just to understand when you're observing price action and you're in scalps, what you need to look for to extend trades. Just observe the market structure that's developing. Observe the impulsive versus corrective moves, right? Observe the trend, how the buyers and sellers strength. Gold, oh, I thought it was coming down. But all right, I'll be back now. New 4 hour candle in 5 minutes. And also this economic data is being released in 4 minutes for Germany. So let's just actually put this on EU just to watch the real-time impact it might have. And you guys will see it right here. German unemployment data in 4 minutes, 30 seconds. I'll be back in a second. All right, I'm back. Okay, so German unemployment data. Unemployment rate went down. Damn, that's terrible on the unemployment change. That's actually good. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, minus 35K. That's terrible. So one is bad, one is good. Mixed data. We'll just stay out of EU, especially as the European interest rate later. But that is poor data. The jobs was like minus 30K below. Unemployment improved, but gold, we're still waiting for the last potential trade of a breakout on gold below 1876.5. GJ just continuing to, we're just going to continue to extend this structure, but with the new 4 hour candles in 3 minutes, and these 4 hour candles closing, new ones opening up and coming towards pre New York hours, we could see a deeper pullback. It would be ideal just to pull back to 0.500 again, and for that new 4 hour candle, top wick and then melt back down, but just be cautious of that. US dollar still looking bullish, but it's going to retest previous intraday highs where we will see some reaction by buyers and sellers at this price sensitivity area. Japanese yen is still holding strength. Global equities are still bearish. Anybody who's still holding your US30 sells, you're still up like 100 points at least. 170 points if you close at the low point, which is ideal, was good. 2 people confirmed to have died after a attack in a French city. Oh, what the hell? Two people have died from a knife attack in French city. I think people are pissed that France went into lockdown. No, I don't think there's going to be any optimistic Brexit headlines or anything. It says the people died due to a knife attack, so it could be because France just went into a lockdown and people are pissed. All right, new 4 hour candles in 1 minute. If we do break above 136 point, I don't want to be greedy, but if we break above on the new 4 hour candle, and let's just say the new 4 hour creates its lower wick first at these 1 minute candle lows, right? Then it comes back up and breaks and retests above this price sensitivity area where we saw reactions before our higher time frame key level and bearish market structure, minor bearish market structure. We could take the scalp squeeze up for the pullback. I don't want to be I don't want to be greedy because we already took great sells of like 45 pips down, and even these sells below 0.500 were 15 pips. But for the pre-New York setup and for that potential pullback, if we got those confirms, the first confirm would be that the 4 hour candle makes its lower wick and fails to break these lows, showing us sellers are exhausting in the market, right? Then we come back above and break bearish market structure, the minor bearish structure, and key higher time frame key level 135.500 and retest. That would show us more buyers momentum and potential for a deeper pullback for the new 4 hour candle as well, and for that pre-New York pullback. And then we could take that squeeze and that scalp up if we have the confirm. It's best not to, because we already took great GJ trades. We already called great GU trades. We already called great Dow Jones trades as well, and we've already taken advantage of these. But if we get the confirms, we'll watch it. Just for that pullback as we're coming towards pre-New York, as we have a new 4 hour candle opening. This 4 hour candle that's closing is closing only like 5 pips, or it only closed 5 pips below the key level. Yeah, the downtrend on GJ is due to uncertainty around Brexit and a bullish Japanese yen due to market fear being higher because global COVID cases are spiking. We have more countries around the world going into lockdown. We have global equities falling down. So this increases market fear. investors move their money out of risk currencies and put them into safe haven currencies, and that creates a downside move on pairs like GJ or Euro USD or Euro JPY or AUD JPY. Shows exhaustion on the 1 minute. This is going to flip bearish and create that lower wick and go retest these lows. I would like it if it goes up to 0.500 area first, like where it pretty much is, even a bit higher to retest this minor structure here. Just come right about, just peak a bit higher, reject here again, and then we see the same signs of exhaustion, and then it goes to create the lower wick. Because how that 4-hour candle opened up without creating a lower wick so far would be ideal that it pushes up, and then we can use that as a confluence of its lower wick creation and the overall structure to take that down. GU. Yeah, GU just broke above this minor structure, but it's still rejecting previous lows. This was a nice retest. How's a 4-hour looking? Same idea with the 4-hour. It's already grabbed liquidity and has yet to create a lower wick. US dollar also on this new 4-hour candle is already grabbing liquidity to the downside and has yet to create an upper wick, and it is quite bullish so far. We can see the structure on US dollar with market fear has been bullish, as buyers have been creating like new intraday highs and trending bullish, of course, and this was more of a corrective pullback phase to get more buy orders into the market. So if this 4-hour candle, even if it digs a bit deeper to retest this broken resistance that was developing and then flips bullish, that would show us more potential of market fear continuing through New York, and to take those GU cells, GJ cells, Euro USD cells, and continue on with that. The only thing about Euro USD is that we have the Euro interest rate at like 8:45 a.m. Eastern, so it's best to stay out of Euro and let that sentiment settle first, because interest rate decisions, there can be a lot of whipsaws in price, and if you're scalping or intraday trading, these whipsaws can be like 20, 30, 50 pips, right? As they're being very indecisive with their comments and what they're saying about the economy. But yeah, GU, it looks like it should just grab liquidity, retest some of these areas, and then flip bearish to create that lower wick for the new 4-hour. Right now, it just looks like it's grabbing liquidity to set up for pre-New York. I would wait for it to come below like these candle body lows around like 1.2994. Euro USD, we're staying out of the buys, of course, the corrective buys, the higher risk buys. We did not get the confirms because for the gold buys and EU buy idea, it was higher risk and it's going against the current impulsive moves. We had a lot more confirms that we needed to check off to take those buys, which we did not get any of them. And same thing for gold, right? But we did get the safe sells once we had that breakout below 1.745 for about 20 pips, but I didn't get to take that breakout entry, and it was a really aggressive break. Gold is still respecting this lower time frame bearish market structure. The 4-hour is very bearish, similar idea where we're on this flat candle body support, but if this 4-hour respects that lower time frame bearish structure, and then we get that continued US dollar strength, this 4-hour will flip bearish to fill this wick and continue the move down, and just continue to respect this lower time frame structure that we're seeing developing, where the safer sells are still below 1876.5 higher time frame key level, where we started to create a support. And GJ retesting where we're expecting around the bullish market structure in 0.500, but let's just see how it runs over the next like 30 minutes. No significant headlines that are impacting the markets as of now. The German economic data was mixed. There's no more economic data till New York session. German unemployment data was mixed. US GDP at 8:30 and US jobless claims at 8:30. Euro interest rate at 8:45. US home sales at 10 a.m. Eastern. Just in case you are trading New York session, be aware of these events. These key fundamental points look like they should continue unless there's any market optimism through New York. It looks like the fear sentiment should continue as markets were more fearful through previous New York session, as well as London now, as we took advantage of those GU, GJ sells, Dow Jones sells, and EU we had mapped out. There's still no U.S. stimulus COVID deal till after elections. Several central banks are fairly dovish, like the Bank of Canada and the Euro Central Bank. And we have global COVID cases spiking. France is in a lockdown, and these events are still. And we're coming towards the end of the month now. So. GJ doing that deeper pullback. Remember that I really wanted to take that high risk scalp, but it's not fucking. It's not. I didn't want to be greedy. It made sense. You guys get what I was saying, right? For the new 4-hour candle. Usually the new 4-hour candle, especially the 5 a.m. Eastern one, which is coming towards like after the impulsive moves have happened at London and Euro session, and you're coming towards the previous. So you're coming towards pre-New York hours to set up price. I wanted to take that squeeze of like 15 pips to around like 0.65 area, these previous lows here where we saw a reaction, but it's not that worth. I didn't want to be greedy, and it's not that worth it. We already took advantage of these great sells for like 40 pips down, even the 15 pips on the break and retest below 135.5. We could see this flat candle body support that was being created. And for the new 4-hour candle and that shift in momentum, that 4-hour created a lower wick. Oh, sorry, did it create a lower wick? Oh, no, it didn't yet. It created a very small lower wick. It ended up creating a very small lower wick. And then we broke out a bear structure above 0.500, minor break and retest there. And we were just expecting that pullback up to 6.5, but let's just watch it. Shav, good reminders, good shit, good reminders for them. Let me pull up the mental reminders again. If you already won, don't overtrade. What do we call? We call 40 pip GJ sells, 15 pip GU sells, 150 point Dow Jones sells, 15 pip retest sells on GJ again when it broke below 0.500. And then this was just like I wanted to take that pullback squeeze. I asked if we should be greedy, you know? I was like, should we be greedy? But we shouldn't. We should be smart. We shouldn't keep trading on a high. We already banked good trades. The market is always here, and there's always plenty of opportunity available. And it's only gone like 5 pips. Yeah. GU, same idea. It's doing a deeper pullback as well, and it did create that minor lower wick, breaking above and retesting the minor structure here quickly too. Gold is retesting that broken bullish structure. Gold, I would still only take safe gold buys with like above 1883. Like it's just retesting this bear structure. It's retesting this bear structure and the broken it's retesting this bear structure and the broken bullish structure. This bullish structure was holding throughout at the end of New York, Asian, and pre-London hours. Then it finally broke. We retested previous minor lows here. It looks like this new 4-hour candle is retesting this area. But the safe trades still stand of what we need for buys. I would only take buys above 1883, and I would only take sells below 1876. Cool. I don't like to play with gold in the middle of these ranges and play guessing games. So we already had the same corrective buy idea laid out, where if we do come above 1883, then we're going to take that corrective buy upside to 1890 for potential better sells from that point. Or the safer sells is still this option. GJ is reacting to this price sensitivity area. What is this? Death toll from the knife attack now stands at 3. Some guy killed 3 people with a knife. Killing someone with a gun and killing someone with a knife is probably like, you know what I mean? Like, to kill someone with a knife, you got to be pretty ruthless. Like, obviously killing someone overall, you have to be very ruthless or not have something wrong with you, right? But killing someone with a knife, like, fuck. A gun, like, you could do from a distance. It's fairly quick. A knife is just like brutal. A knife's vicious. A knife's like those. Yeah. You guys ever watched like cartel decapitation videos or not? That's only me. Me, okay. You guys can't tell. You guys can't say this, or they might get mad. Rakeel and I, guys, Raja and I, we used to watch fucked up videos when we started trading to try to get rid of emotions and be as ruthless as possible. We used to watch like videos on like gore, you know, like best gore, where like they show where cartels post like them decapitating people. We used to watch that shit. Yeah, we used to watch that just to try to. We used to watch that to try to numb our emotions. We wanted to be successful traders so bad. We wanted to be successful traders so bad. We're trying to numb our emotions. Yeah, nothing like crazy, nothing like illegal and shit, but it's not even a joke. I'm being serious. We used to watch those. We used to watch like cartel decapitation videos. I've seen a video of like a dog eating a man's balls off because like a man who owed drug money, and didn't pay his debt. They had a dog just eating his balls. You seen that one, right? There's nibbling on it. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, I'm a pretty big dickhead. I'm a pretty big asshole now. So with the dog, right? With the dog, crazy. That was crazy. That was jokes. The guy's like on the ground. Oh, almost throw up. Almost threw up. Threw up in my mouth. You guys have seen that one? Yeah, there's tons of those like decapitations and shit like that. Yeah, I've seen all those types of videos. I see some twisted videos on like the dark web. No, that's too wild for banter. It was a rapist? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't concern myself too much with like the backstory, you know? Like man's done. Like I'm just watching like holy shit. Yeah, I can't. I hate watching animals like dogs get those fucked up dog videos. Like some people be like slamming animals and shit like that. That's fucked up. Humans is like whatever. Humans are already dickheads, you know. Did anybody get greedy and take GJ buys? Don't lie if you did. Yeah, I draw the line at like some animals. No, you didn't. I didn't take it. You guys took that 10 pip scalp? Yeah. If it comes back below 30, like if it just rejects at this price sensitivity area, as we're starting to see some minor exhaustion here and sellers jump back in, we can enter at another break and retest below 0.500. See how gold looks like it's gonna be a sell-off shortly if it breaks these candle body lows right here, which I just jinxed it hard. But it's rejecting like at that retest of structure twice now. But I just jinxed it hard. If gold breaks below these candle body lows at like 1880 flat, this thing's coming down. Dow Jones, even if you had your US30 entries up here, still you're still in profit. You took sells at 78 on the new 4 hour. Damn, you took sells down here at this lower. Why you take sells at the support, bro? When did you join, Chew? I know you joined recently, but yo, my private chat elites. I need you guys to tell Chew that this was not a good sell at all. You guys should come on. Like this, that's a flat. Come on, that's a flat candle body support. Private chat, private chat elites. I need you to tell him. I need you to tell him because we're rejecting the same area. You know. You weren't expecting a deep retrace for the new 4 hour? For the new 4 hour candle? This was a safer trade, man. I know it takes a lot of patience to wait for it, right? But trust me, once it happens, it fucking gold moves. And we're coming towards pre New York hours, and it's a new 4 hour candle. I know you just joined. I know you just joined the private channel like recently, but still, you know, this is not a good buy at all. Jeeves, looking at the 5 minute GJ chart looks perfect for buys. It doesn't look good for buys like right now. That's what you're saying. What's your target, Vikram? Vikram, you've been pissing me off with your comments. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, remember? Yeah, 1 minute candles that go straight level to level, right, AJ? Go fucking. They go straight from like one key level to the next key level. If you're holding at 78 still, like if it breaks these lows, it will the 4 hour will flip again. But like that, like 78 right here, where you're seeing like sellers reject multiple times on a dime and create this flat candle body support, and we have the potential to retest this structure in the new 4 hour candle. That wasn't the best idea. Always wait for next time Chew, you want to take an entry, just say, hey Jeeves, does this look okay to take? You know what I mean? And I'll give you the best advice possible. Because if you said, hey Jeeves, I'm gonna enter, if you said, hey Jeeves, I want to enter gold sales right now, I would have said, bro, fuck no. But don't worry, you know. So next time you want to like take a trade, or you're looking to take a trade, just say, um, hey Jeeves, I'm looking to take a trade here. What do you think? Right? And I'll just tell you what I think. No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count because this guy just joined. And it's still messing around here. French anti-terrorists are going off. Yeah, no harm asking. Don't be shy. It's better to be open and learn. I'm happy that you actually even or were open enough to say you took that trade. You know what I mean? It's better to be open and honest and learn, and then lose money, right? I'd rather look like a dumbass and be said I was wrong or something. You get what I'm saying? So you'll jinx it. Bro, it's not real. Jixie is not real. Just say it'll fly. Yeah, it's better to look like a dumbass and it's better to get roasted for a mistake than to actually lose money. Worst thing is just losing money, right? Would you say this? Bro, if I swear you guys are saying this, I'm gonna draw this yellow line. It's gonna go straight to 1883. But let me cap it off here. All right, let me cap it off right here. Let me remove this as well. Let me remove that. Nah, but hopefully you're not still holding that, because like you'd be like, did you not go 40 pips in drawdown? This guy said I'm being nice because this is recorded. That's actually pretty true. Oh man, dollar's still messing around. Remember, it's pre-New York hours right now. All right, we already took our trades. We took 40 pip GJ sells. We got 15 pip GU sells. We got 150 point Dow Jones sells. Okay. Market volatility and volume started slowing down. We started getting the new 4 hour candle setting up and doing their pullbacks. We got pre New York coming up, pre New York and New York hours coming up, and we have Euro Central Bank decision. Bro, I capped you off right there. I don't want to jinx it again, but I capped you off right there. I drew that yellow line and price said, I'm not breaking above that. Yeah, that's actually weird, right? Thanks, G man said thank you. GJ is just messing around still. GU, Euro USD look is starting to look good. If it breaks this minor structure, it's gonna have another meltdown. This is just some liquidity being generated. Have another impulsive move, but I want to see how this extends. That's actually a great question, Dan. I draw my trend line specifically from the wick connections. That was actually a good question. I connect exact wick point to wick points. Sometimes when I'm just like identifying market structure, like I'm just lazy with it. When I'm identifying trend lines on like the 4 hour and higher time frames or daily, whatever, I use exact wick point connections, peak liquidity grab connections. But when I'm like on the lower time frames here and I'm just like identifying structure, I'm not like I'm just identifying structural points to watch reactions at. Like how we were looking at GJ here, for example. Like I wasn't drawing some refined trend line, you know what I mean? It was a break. I swear, imagine this dumps. No, this looks like it can still squeeze up a bit. Imagine it dumps. That's crazy. Yo, it was about to push. It's about to push. It was too late. I didn't get time for it. I didn't get time for it, man. No. When you trade, what is that? I'll answer that question. See why? Don't worry about it. Why are you in a GU cell or you're waiting for GU? You guys in cells? You guys waiting for cells? You guys didn't take anything, right? Okay, good. Because like I'd wait for pre New York entries. I'd wait till about 6:30 a.m. Let the first hour of the new 4 hour do its thing, and we're coming to like off volume times. Like once the London moves have happened, you know? New York, okay, US GDP. If that's optimistic too, it'll weaken the dollars. Be cautious of that. Man, we should have took that buy squeeze. I'm getting greedy now. We called the buy squeeze. We called the buy squeeze. We should have took the buy squeeze. Come on, man. You guys heard me call exactly what we needed for that pullback buy for the new 4 hours. That's not being greedy. Is it greedy? I'll answer you. Why don't you ask the question in the YouTube chat then? I gotta open your thing. This would have been a nice, yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda. It was greedy. It was greedy. It was greedy. You're right. You're right. We already took the sells. We already took advantage of the sells. We don't want to overtrade. You guys are right. You guys are right. Good reminders. Good reminders. Private chat. But yeah, the U.S. GDP and the U.S. jobless claims. Hopefully, this data is also negative and bad, and it adds to the overall market fear sentiment. People get confused by this, but if the U.S. economic data is bad, it'll actually give strength to the U.S. dollar, and it'll weaken the safe haven. I'm sorry, it'll weaken equities. Okay. So keep if you guys are trading New York, watch these data releases because if this data is poor, and if this data is negative, it will continue the overall fear sentiment. And especially if we still have negative comments around US coronavirus stimulus. And then that would, of course, continue the market fear and continue the current sentiment we've been playing. These 4 hour candles are just doing this pull. These 4 hour candles are just doing the pullback pre New York. You can also see GJ's reacting exactly to those previous lows, that target we wanted for the scalp buys. This is the target we wanted for the scalp buys, the previous lows that were created here. When GJ was initially making a seller's impulsive move, that's the low that was created. That's exactly what we're reacting to. GU, same idea. Yeah, we still have a. I didn't miss any sells. I took the sells up here. I just like you just get greedy, right? The markets really seduce you. You see them like, especially for me. You guys can see that when we're watching structure, when we're mapping out these trades, when they start to play out in front of your eyes and you see it over and over again, you do get confidence. But you don't want to over trade and you don't want to keep taking continuous trades one after another, right? But I took the GJ sells from these 0.800 calls down to 0.500. UK equities are just doing a bit of a rebound. Hamza, what does so when FTSE 100 is very bearish in structure? What is this? Bank of England. We have some Bank of England. Bank of England says mortgage approval rates are the highest since 2007. Bank of England's trying to give a boost to GBP right now, but it's not working. So when the FTSE 100 is bearish, which is the UK equities market, the UK stock market, it shows that investors are pulling money out of these stocks because of economic uncertainty, right? It shows that fear in that region is picking up. So you could usually use this alongside other confirms and start to look at the potential of GBP pairs also being bearish, especially GBP pairs against the safe haven currency. Okay, like GBP USD, GBP CHF, GBP JPY, of course, right? So when you have that, the UK stock market is very bearish. You have Brexit uncertainty. Then you also know that there's higher potential for Japanese yen, US dollar, and Swiss franc strength because they're safe haven currencies. You can go then line this up with the market structure and the price action on GJ and be more in a sell bias, right? It's just telling you about investor behavior in that specific region regarding that economy, because that because there's so many sectors involved in the stock market. It involves the whole index itself, like whether it's the U.S. Dow Jones or the Nasdaq or the UK FTSE. They have tons of companies within them, right, from various sectors. So it tells a lot about the economic growth or decline. You got stopped out on what? GJ? I just told you. I just told you. Bank of England's trying to give GBP some support. They're talking about how mortgage approval rates are the highest. They're saying a lot of people are buying houses in the UK. So I said be cautious about that. That was right here. Bank of England says mortgage approval rates are the highest since September 2007. Dr. Grimm, you overtraded and you're back at break even. This is what you need, bro. That's what you need. That is what you need. Nobody else be giving. Does anybody else be giving you these mental reminders? Nah, they don't. Gold's still messing around, just playing around and ranging. Oil's dropping. Market fear looks a lot stronger. Oil dropped $1. Coronavirus cases are spiking. U.S. dollar and Japanese yen are going to continue their strength through New York session. 100%. 100%. 100%. Unless Trump approves U.S. stimulus, like 100% confirms it, I do not see this market fear being waved off. I think there's going to be more headlines regarding COVID cases, spikes. Yeah, especially if there's exactly with the delayed stimulus. If we break above these previous highs, this would have been an ideal pullback entry, but a higher risk. But breaking above these previous highs is also the most efficient. You will get a squeeze out. Just be cautious of getting caught in a pullback. But this looks like a bullish flag pattern that we're starting to break out of now. Yeah, bro. You're looking at the past six October GDPs, right? But were those past six October GDPs during pandemic markets? Uh, Alex, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the method you're using to look at past economic data is exactly what we used to do like last year before coronavirus. Because then, if you're looking at GDP or you're looking at retail sales or you're looking at this economic data, you can go look at previous months of that information and see okay, this is how it previously behaved during these regular economic conditions, right? But yeah, these are unprecedented times. You know what I mean? We have the coronavirus, like that really changed economic data and really impacted job growth, inflation, trade, everything across the whole board. So there is potential for this. There is potential for this GDP to be weaker. But we'll see how it goes. So normally in regular market conditions, with looking at previous historical economic data releases, and especially for the same month, is a good way to get an idea. But GU Beauty or GJ Beauty rejection at the same high point. Markets are scrambled. Like if anybody was listening for the 4-hour pullback trade. We just wanted to take that pullback trade to this previous low area price sensitivity anyways. If we get a break and retest below 0.500 now, we can take another 15 pips down, but we've already took enough trades tonight. We've already mapped out GJ trades and executed on 2 sets of GJ sells. We already executed on these previous GU sells. And now it's just coming to retest structure, doing a deeper pullback. Euro USD, this was the sell call also called on Euro USD from the start of the webinar. US30, there's 170 point sells. Come on, what other stream be doing that? Let's be real. I'm not hating on no streams, but what other stream be doing that? Dollar is still showing some bullish potential. Chu's so happy right now. Chu's so happy right now. They had a 50 pip SL praying to Jesus. I'm just going to be back in about 5 minutes. If you guys enjoyed the content, send the stream a like. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you watch all of the previous live streams and all of these educational webinars and resources on the free Capital Hungry YouTube. Make sure you follow the free Capital Hungry analysis channel on Telegram. It's gonna bounce from here. Make sure you follow the Twitter where there's headlines being posted. So these news headlines to the left side of your screen, the terminal, right? This is real time and they're posting all day, all night, every single second and minute for the Capital Hungry private chat. But on my free Twitter, there's still headlines posted periodically. It's not as frequent as the actual news terminal the private chat has access to, because they get access to like all the key level alerts, the session reminder alerts, all of the analysis, Zoom calls, everything we do every single day, market updates, newsroom, banter chat, economic events, everything we do. So much work we do, way too much work to even discuss, right? They get access to all that, but this Twitter still has a ton of resources on it. All right. I only do these free. I knew it was gonna bounce off here. Damn cheat. But that Twitter still has a bunch of resources on it, a bunch of stuff to learn from. A bunch of headlines always posted. So make sure you follow, make sure you join the free analysis channel, make sure you watch all the videos and like the videos and subscribe to the YouTube and check out everything else there. All these other streams, all these streams are like 3-4 hours long, and if you watch them and take notes, and then make sure the Twitter as well. I only do the YouTube streams twice a week. I'm gonna do it Tuesdays and Thursdays. I do it with the private channel on the other off days. No, I'm not decreasing the price. Y'all are some refugee bums. That's why we do this. It's $100 for $100 for 30 days. So that works out to $3.50 a day, right? So $3.50 a day. If you ask any of the private members, you could take a simple 0.5 lot trade and catch 20 pips and make your feedback. Who in the private chat hasn't made their feedback unless you just joined within this week? Honestly. Chu did. Chu even made his feedback. And he just joined. Now he's in drawdown because his dumbass calls out. pretty dumb if you don't make back 100 in a month in our chat. You get what I'm saying? The private chat is a higher class society. They don't even want to answer my question right now because they're so higher class and posh. Like, fuck this guy. Aristocrats. Yo, man said aristocrat. Oh, man. I got my monocle ready. Yeah, GJ reacted to 0.500 on the dot. The reaction, and okay, even though we're not taking trades, we already executed on our trades. When you're watching the 1 minute time frame and you have areas of interest highlighted, watch the reactions. It's extremely interesting to watch the reactions at potential structure retest points, at higher time frame key levels, at psychological price points. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the translation. Man, give it no definition. The best people. Gotta let them know what aristocrats mean. Fam, I gotta pay taxes, okay? I can't accept your Bitcoin payments. This isn't like Daniel Savage's fucking bougie ass gold FX broker. I can't just accept Bitcoin because how am I gonna claim that on my taxes? I'm not trying to get shit on by the CRA more. Maybe you guys can deposit with a gold FX broker and his secret algo in Bitcoin, but like I gotta pay taxes like a regular human. I got laws I gotta abide by. Imagine, okay, let's imagine this, right? Imagine you're a financial broker and you're offering people leverage to trade financial markets and potentially looking to handle millions and millions of dollars liquidity, and you name yourself GOAT FX. I would never trust that broker in my life. I would never trust it just because that name. GOAT FX? Like, what are you 15 years old? What is this, a TikTok broker? Greatest of all time FX? Like, that's what you thought of? This is a nice potential break and retest above 135.5 in the lower time frame here. I don't want to say we're taking buys, but you know what I mean? Yeah, like this, like these are real world financial markets. Like, would you put your money in a bank named the Goat Bank? If some guy if some guy came to you and said, "Hey, come invest money with me and invest your money in savings with my bank," it's called the Goat Bank. My bank's called, yeah, these are my employees, the Savage Gang. Here, this is the Savage Gang financial analysis. He'll be taking care of your algorithms and your accounts. He's your financial analysis. Like, what the fuck? It's GOAT, like GOAT effects, like greatest of all time effects, and it's an actual GOAT as a logo. That's a stupid. I would never trust that. You're trading financial markets and you're trying to achieve long term wealth, and you're going to a bank or a financial facility named Goat FX with their logo a fucking goat. Come on, and with the algo, you can't you can't see the trades anymore. You can't close the trades. You can't cash out. You can't do anything. If you invest 3K with the algo, you just gave away $3,000. They take a percent on the deposit, they take a percent on the profits, they take a percent on the commissions because it's all within their same broker. They take a percent off everything, and you can't even. And they said they don't want to show the trades in case anybody reverse engineers their revolutionary algo. The algorithm is a martingale algo. It's some martingale generic ass algo. Every fucking marketer has done. Astro Forex has done it. That fucking dude Manny, whatever his name was, Handy Manny, he did it. Everybody who comes out, every one of these marketers or courses that comes out with the algo, it is the same. It is the same martingale algo, right? So you can't even look at the positions. You can't change the positions. You can't close the positions. You can't adjust anything. You can't cash your money out when you want, or you break the contract. You can't do any of that. Easy, Jeeve. Remember, you want your army before you slate too much. What's that mean, Aston? But it's up to you guys. If you guys believe these marketers, like fuck. If you guys think 22-year-olds have mastered these financial markets that economists have been studying for decades, then that's your logical thinking, I guess. If you want to trust a financial facility named Gold FX with a goat as their logo, that's like up to you. Daniel was watching that. That's good. I'm glad he watched the videos where I say that. He knows I don't like him. That's why whenever he's on Rakil's stream and I go on it, he doesn't talk. He goes on mute. Large brokers and actual brokers who have plugins with liquidity providers that are banks such as like Goldman Sachs, Citibank, JP, JP. It doesn't matter. They are not hunting stop losses. You have to understand that the 99% who lose, they all do the same stupid shit. They're not hunting your if you think that your individual stop loss is getting hunted over and over again, the reality is that you're not getting hunted. You're just in that group of the 99% who keeps doing the same stupid shit, the same predictable shit the market targets. Because the market targets human inefficiencies, human weaknesses, and any discrepancies, right? So if you don't have a plan, if you have no risk management, if you over leverage, if you over trade, if you try to buy at tops, you try to sell at bottoms, you don't have any knowledge or confirms, and you keep noticing your SL get slapped, it's not the broker hunting you. You just have no knowledge, you have no experience, and you're doing what the 99% does. Shit was that? Right? The broker does not care about your $50 trade, your one lot, etc., etc. The broker does not care about that. The broker does care about sweeping the general masses of retail liquidity because they all do the same stupid shit, just like the 99% in real life does the same shit, right? They all go to work, then you eat like shit, you drink, you smoke, you fucking watch TV, and you go on social media and you go to sleep. They do the same shit. Their behavior is predictable. This predictability in their behavior allows money to be made off of that. These negative routines that people do in real life of the same slavery jobs, right? The same rinse and repeat of grabbing your coffee in the morning, grabbing your donut, putting gas in your car, going to work, going at work, grabbing lunch, finishing work and going to get a drink, then having your smoke, going home and watching TV for 3 hours and going to sleep. That repetitive cycle is making somebody else billions of dollars, and they're making that money based on your predictive behavior, based on your weaknesses, based on your inefficiencies. Understand that? So that same concept in real life, how the 99% are getting constantly drained, that is what is happening. That is what happens in the market to the 99% that loses. The 99% that loses, they don't have a trading plan. They don't follow any risk management. They don't have any long-term vision. They don't have any knowledge or skill set or experience in the markets, right? But the predictive behavior they do have of poor traders is they want money fast. They want to double and triple their account. They think they can be millionaires within a month or two, right? They're constantly trading, over leveraging. So yes, the masses get fucked up. They get slapped out of the market. Just like the masses are constantly being used in real life. So this repetition of these masses in real life it's making somebody else money. That predictive behavior is making somebody else money. And these predictions on human behavior, now based on algorithms and AI and these massive data collection companies, which is social media, right? These social media companies, all they do is collect data on you. They know your interests, they know your social behavior, they know where you visit, they know where you go, they know what you like to watch, they know what you don't like. So now, if you guys watch like some of these, if you guys watch some of these educational webinars on social media, on just advertising and marketing overall, and how humans are taken advantage of and are just milked out like the Matrix. It's pretty much like the Matrix. You know, in the Matrix, how everybody's in pods and they're just getting harvested for their energy, and they're all plugged in, and they're just getting fed these images of this life they're in, but in reality, behind the scenes, they're actually just plugged into a pod and they're getting harvested for their energy for these higher beings. It's the same shit in real life now. It's the same shit happening now. What's the difference now? It's just that people aren't in a physical pod or prisoned and plugged into their neck and getting drained of their life force, but they pretty much are, right? So these massive data companies, all they do as you're scrolling hours and wasting your time and continuing to deteriorate your brain and your skill sets, they take that data, algorithms transfer this data. They can, with this information and with these algorithms that are self-learning and getting better and better, they can predict your behavior and predict what you're going to do. With these predictions, these major companies, these companies in every single industry, they can now target products, advertisements, and services directly to you and make money off you. It's no different. It's no different from the Matrix. And this system has been going on for the last 100 years, since the private central banking system took over. That's why people like JFK, they got murdered. That's why people like Gaddafi, they got killed, because they were looking to go against this system. They were looking to go against this system that abuses and drains the people. Because all the central banking system is a private central banks that give out debt to these countries and control their money, you know? Right? But what I'm talking about, to not get off topic, is that the way that humans are getting taken advantage of in day-to-day life based on that repetition and based on that predictable behavior is the same concept of how the 99% of retail traders get targeted based on their human inefficiencies and their predictable behavior in the markets. So the best thing we can do is apply this information in our trading and change this behavior. Continue to follow a systematic approach. That's why in the Capital Hungry private chat, every single week, the private members will tell you this too, every single week for almost a year and a half, we follow the same systematic approach. We do our mental reminders and psychological reminders. We review our psychology webinars, which are privately recorded in the Capital Hungry private channel. We do a weekly recap and refresher webinar. Right, this is like an hour-long psychology webinar. We have like five of these. We do a weekly recap and refresher webinar every single week. We send the economic events and notable headlines. We send the central bank and political speakers. We look at market sentiment. Then we do a market update webinar that can be anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour long, where we do our intraday analysis. And then we do these live streams. Then we do these streams to take advantage of these trade ideas with following key level alerts, market updates, etc. But that systematic approach, I'm not trying to show off Capital Hungry. The psychological reason for this systematic approach is to go against doing what the 99% does and retrain our brains, right? We have been following these same poor habits, these same poor behavioral patterns for such a long period of years that we really have to work out our brains like a muscle and repeat good habits, repeat what leads to success, which is patience, discipline, focusing on the long-term vision, risk management, the mental and psychological growth, right? So this process has been repeated in the private channel over and over again forever. It froze. But yeah, every week we're doing the same thing, the same approach to the markets. Understood? It's not to and it's not to show off the channel. It's just to say that it's just to say that we have to retrain our brains, and retraining our brains is not a 1 day task. It's not a 1 week task. It's not a 1 month task. It's something that takes years. But having this repetition every week, having this repetition every day, having a social group that is also following that same vision and that are on that same level, that's what we got to take advantage of, right? We have to retrain our brains. We have to go against the 99%. We have to take advantage of the knowledge we can learn, developing our skill sets, putting effort into this craft, because any greatness in any industry takes sacrifice. It takes effort. It takes time. You feel me? Chu is happy now. He's break even. Okay, Chu, you didn't take any L's. Chu, you didn't take any L's from Capital Hungry since you joined. You're still up now. We know you took that terrible sell, but you're good. And you had an 1880 entry as well, right? Which got you even more profits now, right? So good, you're good. That was high risk, but you're good. Did you hold? Did you keep the 1880? You should have kept the 1880. That was a good entry. Yeah, you should. Good shit. Close the 78 just in case it does some bullshit again, right? But keep the 1880 when you got it the retested structure now. That was a good entry. Just keep that risk free, because if this melts, you're good, and then we can extend. We could get another trade if we break a retest below. Yeah, there's a really good psychology webinar on my YouTube, the normalizing losses, and of course some of these chart high episodes. This chart high episode has Wickstone Lie as a guest. Okay, everybody, it's coming to 6 a.m. Holy shit! All right, everybody, thanks for keeping me company. We reviewed intraday analysis and higher time frame analysis. We watched headlines, we watched economic events, we reviewed key fundamental points, we looked at investor behavior, we looked at market structure and buyers and sellers strength, as well as price action on the lower time frame. We executed on 40 pip GJ sells, 15 pip GU sells, 150 point Dow Jones sells. If you are still trading, if you are still trading, keep an eye on US GDP, US jobless claims, and the euro interest rate, right? Here's some more information. Where's your sell at? Send it. Okay, I see it. One sec, one sec. Yeah, we have EU speakers right now as well, so be cautious. On the left of your screen, stream reminders, your mental reminders. Before I close the stream off, I'm just going to be right back in about 5 minutes. before we end off the stream in about 5-10 minutes, make sure you like and subscribe. You share the stream around with your other trading groups, your other trading friends. All right, everybody. Stream's coming to an end now. 6 in the morning. Like and subscribe for more content, and I'll do these more often. Thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping me company, and I hope you guys appreciate all the information shared, fundamental and technical information, the trade ideas. Hopefully, people made some money as well. No, tonight I'm just doing a session with every time I don't do I'm only doing these sessions twice a week on YouTube, and on the other days we do the sessions in the private chat. Sorry, so but yeah, whatever. Even when I do these 2 times a week, not to get cocky, we're usually winning. Like the last all we haven't taken a loss on these streams yet. I don't want to jinx it, but the analysis we're doing and the trading, the mapping of the trades we're doing is very, very good. So yeah, everybody have a good night, good morning. Thank you guys for watching. All jokes aside, all banter and roasting aside, I do appreciate the support. I do appreciate you guys keeping me company. And if you guys do want more information, you want to become more involved with Capital Hungry, you can join the private chat community. But other than that, use all the free resources. Take care and have a good day.